as they chase the championship. The PWHL playoffs are underway. In Toronto with possession. Brittany Howard play it down. Emma Malte already buzzing around the net of Hensley, kept out by Melissa Channel. Quick touch by Grace Zumwinkle. The rookie leading scoring for Minnesota this season. The only player as well to score double digits when it comes to goals. Came away with 11 on the season. Toronto setting up. Natalie Spooner on the ice. She's already driving the net right in front. She's hoping to connect with Turnbull in the slot.
Now Turnbull driving the net already. You know you're going to see that from her. Natalie Spooner just looking for her on the doorstep.
Allie Monroe working down low along with Hannah Miller in blue. Turnbull once again. Toronto working out of their own end. The #1 seed taking on the #4 seed by choice. And right in front, Abby Boreen, you're going to have to watch for her. Another shot on Campbell. She turns it aside. Allows Toronto a chance to move out, but not quite. Lee Steckline has other plans. She'll dump it. Minnesota goes for a change.
Well, that's just a heavy forecheck, and you knew you were going to see that from them. Troy Ryan was prepared for that. His team has been working on breakouts all week to get ready for the forecheck that Minnesota
comes away with it. Malte working with Turnbull through the middle. She goes near side, looks out. Spooner, far side. Minnesota able to push back, clear the zone, but still working off the wall now. Turnbull. Heisey and Bookbinder. Keeping it out, but now Natalie Spooner shoots. She scores! Super Spooner. First player in PWHL history to score in a playoff game.
Well, and who else? I mean, she has just done everything for this team this year. And she gets a puck on her stick right now, and you know there's an opportunity for it to go in. This is just a beautiful shot. She takes a look, uses a D as a screen, and finds that far post. And that's a goal scorer. When you can use a defender, you know exactly where you want to place that puck. You see the opening, and she fires that one just inside the far post.
Gets it out to Coyne Schofield just as quickly. Blair Turnbull on the puck. Looking for Hannah Miller. Chases on fast. Coyne Schofield. Those are two exceptional, speedy skaters. From the point, Channel. And Natalie Spooner down the middle. Off she goes, backhand. Saved. Give Spooner space, and she will take it. Melissa Channel.
I love the fact that she jumped to that space with great timing in order to get open for that pass.
Taylor Heisey now. Centering feed. Goes into the near wall. And on the chase is Jessie. Minnesota, of course, looking for the equalizer in the 4-game regular season series with Toronto. They scored 5-time goals. Zumwinkle to Panic. Really gets it past the pad. That one off the pad. Kristen Campbell getting tested early here in the second period. Zumwinkle, Jakes, looking down low to Panic. Some skilled moves. Denise Grijova as well in the mix. Toronto coming out. Sarah Nurse carrying it over the lines. Got Malte with her. There's a chance right in front. She scores! Emma Malte gives Toronto a 2-0 lead. This is game 1, the PWHL playoffs.
Well, and this is what we talked about, your second line being just as deadly as your first line. And Sarah Nurse, it starts from the breakout. She takes this puck. They've been under pressure. She takes a puck right in front of her own net. Talk about problem solving to get the puck out of your zone, right through the middle of the ice. Attracts all sorts of attention and then dishes to Malte. Just a nice little patient cut to the middle. Malte stays wide on the wing. She dishes, and then Malte is able to walk in, find that 5-hole to put her team up 2-0. What a season these two players are having as well. Emma Malte, who was tied through the regular season with Grace Zumwinkle, top rookie scorers.
Certainly found her stride through that 11-game win streak for Toronto through the regular season. Natalie Spooner, quick to the puck. There's Emma Malte's first PWHL playoff goal. Flanagan fires it down. It's kept away by Taylor Heisey. Heisey gets it back off the stick of Flanagan. Heisey cutting through, weaving around, stopped short by Hannah Miller. There's a quick stick there. Boreen finds Coyne Schofield. Minnesota hungry to get on the board. They have never been down 2-0 to Toronto. Flaherty fires it off the end boards. She was looking for that support along the goal line. Miller cuts through, dumps it.
Monroe and Heisey behind the play, having a little go at each other as things tend to get a little physical in playoffs. They may have started already.
Michaela Cava, she throws it on Campbell. Open scoring against Toronto exactly 1 week ago at Mattamy. Now Jakes to Channel from the point. That one stopped close contact by Willoughby.
It's a great job to get in the shot lane.
Knowles, Rougeau as well. Doing some work. Clear it out, but Channel again. Across the blue line, Jakes.
It's great.
Hot off the draw, Zumwinkle fires it. Finds the near corner, gives some space, fast coming in hard on Panic. Minnesota still looking to get on the board, approaching the final 5 minutes of the second period. Looking for that big boost going into the locker room, but Turnbull and Spooner back again, they score! The captain with her first PWHL playoff goal. And it's a big 3-0 lead for Toronto.
Well, we said the big guns had to be big in this game, and they have been for Toronto. They break out with speed. They enter the zone with speed. This goes off Turnbull's foot, but this is a good goal. But it's the speed that they bring to enter the zone that puts everyone under pressure. Turnbull drives the net hard, potentially under pressure as well, and they're able to find another one into the back of the net.
Expected the physicality, and of course now you've got the finesse of all the regular season play, getting used to those hits. Here comes Sophie Jakes to change it up. Get Minnesota on the board. Taylor Heisey, backhand drives the action right in front of Michaela Cava. The second chance, Channel. That one off the body of Howard. She's on a breakaway. Brittany Howard stopped short. Good play by Sophie Jakes. She couldn't score. Toronto in control. Turnbull down the middle. Finds Miller. The outside. Jakes with the stick. Back down low. It's Toronto's biggest lead over Minnesota. Working off the near wall. Minnesota looking to clear. Kept in by Spooner. Solid hit by Heisey.
Well, that one looked like it rattled Spooner a bit, but she gets right back up, goes back into the play.
Yeah, and Coyne Schofield, she was giving chase. Her path, of course, interrupted there by Spooner. Out on the far side, Minnesota with some room. Kelly Panic driving the net, just skims by. Not sure it even caught a pad of Campbell. Now, Steckline down to Panic. Vasco just covering up, smothering any chances down that lane. Zumwinkle looking for space. Sends it back to Panic this time. Panic. And around Zumwinkle. Fast right on her. Krzyzova to the point. Bookbinder. Steckline. Shoots. What a block. Alexa Vasco. She goes up for that one.
Well, fast who plays Zumwinkle in the corner and then takes her right back to the front of the net. Doesn't allow her to get position net front, getting into a position to screen.
Toronto looking to add to their lead. Leslie from the point. What a save. Hensley denying a birthday goal for Rebecca Leslie. Push down. Toronto in their own end. Comfer. Connors and Monroe. And some room to move. Maggie Connors to Rebecca Leslie. Shoots. Saved again.
Bring offense. She's got tons of skill as well.
Heisey looking to cut through. Feeds it out to Cava. Cava shakes off Nurse. Now back to the point and around. Channel. Through traffic off the pad. Coyne Schofield collects below the goal line. Heisey. Out for some space. Jakes. What a save. And Howard. Hensley still in net. Less than a minute, or just over a minute left, I should say. So a decision by Minnesota to stay even strength.
Well, quite perplexing when you need 3 goals that you didn't have her out long ago.
Kruzova. She's pushed off the puck, giving some space for Spooner. Toronto, knowing they've got this one. Miller with a shot right in front. They score! Captain Blair Turnbull seals the deal. The 4th goal of the night, her 2nd of the playoffs.
Coronado fast with a nice drop pass to Hannah Miller. And Hannah Miller, who just waits patiently to make sure that she's got the lane to the net, finds that lane between the defenders' legs. Blair Turnbull, who's crashing the goal, which she does so well. She gets rewarded, puts that one in to make it a 4-goal lead.
On home ice, she posted 3 shutouts on home ice in the regular season, and will finish with her first ever PWHL playoff shutout win. 4-0 for Toronto. They take game 1.
Oh, what an absolute statement.
PWHL playoffs start now. Hannah Brandt will win the draw here for Boston. Hillary Knight will kick it ahead. Puck drop and away we go. Game 1 in Place Bell. On the puck early, Montreal, Katie Taty trying to feed it deep in the zone. The Winnipeg native, very familiar to this Boston group. Garwitz in that Quinnipiac connection. Brandt looking to head back the other way, in on the outside, trying to feed wide. She'll spin back. Megan Keller with the giveaway.
Well, and Megan Keller, she's activating down that weak side. You will expect her to jump into the rush. She's one of those players going to play a ton of minutes, but the offense will come from her from the back end as well.
General Manager Danielle Marmer knows many familiar faces on the other side of Montreal with that Quinnipiac connection. Her team in crunch time got it done to earn their place here. As Michaela Grant-Mentes, a new addition here
To work play down below the goal line, and anytime it's below the goal line, all of a sudden the defenders turn their toes, and that's when players like Megan Keller look to jump into little soft spots down the middle of the ice. So keep an eye on her. She's been pretty effective so far in this opening frame.
Lagunier rimming it around, kept in the zone. Daou feeds it right back down. Stacy on the loose puck. 5-game point streak right now, Laura Stacy. Since the international break, 2 goals, 4 assists, working hard down low at Poulet. Trying to fight for space now. Poulet, Hannah Brandt with a watchful eye, a chance in front. Franco pops back in the defending position on this face-off. Boston looking for room, and a great battle. Mariah Keppel gaining space. She'll feed it to the outside. Grant-Mentes on the loose puck. Pushed off by Brown. Now deep in the zone here for Boston.
Well, Brown does a real nice job of closing quickly, and you want to separate body from puck there. And you see Megan Keller activating through the middle again, up in the rush.
On net, Boston trying to pull out. Poulet on the attack. Here they come. Montreal looking for the opening goal. Captain Clutch in front. Backdoor. Stacy gets denied. The puck's still loose, and Frankel.
Got the clutch goal scorers in the world staring you down to make that slot pass. You got to move quick.
Erin Frankel, an incredible save here in game 1. That playoff hockey mindset unlocked for this goaltender. Stacy trying to capitalize. Poulet looking for another chance. A high shot off the back glass. Ambrose will play it down low.
And you see how closely connected they are to be able to make that 2, 3, 4 foot pass, and then they'll also stretch the zone once they're in. And they found ways to move the coverage. It's a real nice play by this line, and really effective, but Aaron Frankel to task.
Final minute to go. Montreal with some push here through the right to Frankel, but it pops out and behind as Poulet gets tripped. That's going to be a penalty. Second period underway here in Place Bell. Chasing history, chasing the championship. All starts here in Montreal as Poulet has control down low. Montreal opening up this second period on the power play. They got a minute to go. It's their second player advantage of the game as Ambrose feeds it deep in the zone. Stacy will skate after it. Poulet connecting on a beautiful chance early in the first period. Now Taty shorthanded on the far side. 2 goals, 6 assists here with Boston since coming over. She'll head on the retreat as Ambrose takes another look up ice.
And Murphy does a nice job on tap, and just recognizing this, and we've got numbers here, and we've got to find a way to get that puck.
Poulet cuts back to the point for Ambrose. Far side pass looking for Stacy. She'll hold. Ambrose center of the ice. Lets the wrist shot go. A high blocker save by Frankel. She'll punch it to the corner. Now Stacy taking a look, battling hard against Pelkey. Marie Murphy settles for Ambrose. She'll walk down, near side for Poulet. Top of the circles, center, Maureen Murphy, Stacy, one-time shot, and she scores! A power play marker for Laura Stacy to open the scoring in playoff hockey.
Well, Laura Stacy is going to strike again, and it's on the power play. And this is Erin Ambrose. She draws to her on one side of the ice now. Crossing mass with a bump position, and it's just a beautiful little bump out for that one-time shot. And you see right there by Murphy, backhand right out. So drawing into the heart of the coverage. So that bump position creates a little bit of a decoy. So draws in the coverage when that puck comes to her, and then it comes out. Brown tries to keep it out of the net. See that little pump, and now all of a sudden Megan Keller can't get out and
Back to the power play, Stacy. Strike earlier in this period. Can they do it again? Poulet on the near side. Up for Ambrose. She'll feed it. Stacy back in front, looking for a Murphy in the bumper spot. Ambrose will hold. Takes a look. Poulet down low. O'Neill now back out on the power play. Poulet looking for a quick pass to O'Neill. She'll pick it up. Boston playing aggressive here out in front. Marie Murphy topping it ahead for Poulet. She'll turn back. Montreal 5 for 2 when Poulet scores. O'Neill out in front, and that will get cleared by Boston.
Well, I like the positioning of Murphy in that bumper spot, creating triangle. So she will pop a little bit higher to support the puck and make sure that she's available just in case the puck carrier gets closed on. She can help get possession back.
Ambrose on the outside walks. Looking for Poulet, that cross-ice play. Down low. Poulet on the loose puck. She has Grant Mentes for help down low. Stacy, the two working it up high. Kraken trying to steer Poulet to the corner. She has other ideas. Stacy now walking in on the backhand. She'll get spin to the corner. Under 30 seconds to go here on Montreal's power play. A long shot from the point.
And I understand that shot because there was 2 players net front for Erin Ambrose, and Ambrose typically one that gets that puck through.
Anna Bouillet walking the blue line, drops it back. Poulet with the one-time pad save by Frankel. Another board battle here just on the half boards as this penalty winds down for Boston. Out comes the goal scorer in Hillary Knight. Return to 5-on-5. Montreal with possession in Boston's zone. Keller on the attack, looking for fresh legs. Bouillet hoping to take advantage. Grant Mentes, David, her shot! And Frankel looking for the puck, steered away. Montreal with a second chance. Chaos in the crease. Montreal not done yet. Keppel a hard shot. Piling on the pressure here off the power play momentum. This is a tired Boston group. Hillary Knight, though, fresh out of the box on the attack. Goes 1-on-3. She'll flip it deep in the zone.
Well, Boston survival mode right there, and some key opportunities for Montreal, and then a turnover that created another opportunity. Aaron Frankel thought it did go by her through the 5-hole, but it somehow stayed out.
On the point, another shot in. Renee Desbiens will pull the 5th shot by Boston.
Shot by Gia.
After review here, Laura Stacy's goal has been changed. Now it'll be credited to Kristen O'Neill. Stacy will pick up the assist alongside Maureen Murphy. Graham Mentes lets the shot go off the blocker. Briefly of Frankel's and hits the back boards here. Now deep in the zone. To center. Chasing after it, Morin now first on it. Hillary Knight feeding it ahead. Wazowski now with speed on the outside for Boston. She'll look for an option, tries to feed it in front, hitting a stick in the process.
Wazowski played with the Boston pride and familiarity.
Here comes Graham Mentes back to the point. Taven! Net front is down! And a few touches, but it wasn't enough.
Well, that's a rush play, right, Kenz? And anytime you have speed and you're able to draw and hit the trailer, you know that you're going to create a good opportunity, but you have to have quick transition to kind of create that speed to be able to enter and attack.
Ooh, hoping to tap it in there, Pounder. She had her chances in and around Frankel. Chasing after it, Stacy with the extra reach. Now Bouillet out of center, led by speed. Hannah Brand has been in the final minute here in period number 2. Stonio credited with that goal here in the second period on the power play.
Well, here's the thing, the shots are 24-10, but it's a 1-goal deficit for Boston. So Corey Chevry will be talking about you gotta put the pressure on, but you gotta make your opponent pay, especially when you're holding the puck and you have the bulk of the play.
There's one thing we learn about this Boston team. They are opportunistic. When the pressure's on, they respond. Another shot here by Montreal. All right, Keps.
Presence of mind. Listen, when you're 1-on-3, you take that shot, you wind up with an offensive zone faceoff.
Gigi Marvin, a player that has played in all situations. The most decorated athletes in USA hockey, and looking to apply that here with Boston. Dalton trying to feed this in front. A chance, the puck's loose. David picks it up. Near side, Keller first on it. Boston de-escalating some chaos there. Now Alexia Gia with speed. Shirley stops up. Her shot, she scores! Sophie Shirley with the equalizer.
Well, Sophie Shirley is going to get her 4th of the season, and that's just a great play. You know, when Montreal had an opportunity, you can see trying to take away the neutral zone. And Gia, a little touch pass. That's a stall. That's a finesse play to be able to cut back. And it's that little cutback. You see Bizal is turned around. She's got the dot. She throws it to the net while Gia gets in behind the coverage. I'm not sure if it was a bit of a flash screen and whether or not Renee Desbiens saw it or not.
Hoping to find Marvin. Now into the hands of Melody Dowd. She'll go alone. 1-on-3, spins back, waits for support. Montreal gets a change. Now Pounet in on the slot, feeding it ahead. Stacy to the backhand, just can't tuck it home. What a chance for Laura Stacy. Taven, another shot.
Oh, she's got the best overall even strength rating in the league, but it includes her defensive touches. I mean, she's just excellent in all areas of the ice.
And her ability to control her speed, whether it be her first 3 strikes. Taty, a chance! And Renee bring over into the playoffs. Graham Mentes with the chance, all alone. Mentes can't get the shot off. And she has had her chances here tonight. Here comes Gia the other way for Boston. She'll feed it deep in the zone in the final seconds. What a night it has been. Stretch play, Graham Mentes on the outside. 9 seconds in the third, out in front. Frankel will make the stop. Goal wins. Poulin takes the draw, wins it back. Aaron Ambrose takes a look up ice. 5-on-5. Frankel plays the puck, feeds it ahead. Emily Brown takes a look.
Well, I like that it's 5-on-5 because it's exactly what you've had in the regulation. And it's not going to be a changed game, if you will, with more ice available, 3-on-3.
Hannah Brandt battling hard now for Boston. Boston try to keep this in Montreal zone. Out comes Mueller. Her shot. Glove saved by Davian. Now Knight chasing after it. Can she clutch here tonight? Now Mueller up for Taty. On the outside, Mueller drives the net. Taty walking in, drops it back for Shavsel. Taty back in control, but it hits the skate of Ambrose.
Well, that's a really nice shift by Alina Mueller right from the wall. Got her feet moving, got a quick release shot off in the slot, and then her work off of the puck as well, just to be able to get to it and recover it for another opportunity.
Aaron Ambrose taking a look. Beat Shavsel. Beat Ralamo will keep the ice at center. Kayla Granmentez has had her chances. Can she do it in overtime? Her shot broken on the shot, so she will head to the bench. Now Boulier taking a look here for Montreal. She'll feed it deep in the zone. Murphy now on the far side. Maureen Murphy has been an OT hero before here at Place Bell. Collision along the boards. Ref's going to let them play. Sophie Shirley deep in the zone. Keller holds near side. Sydney Morin top the circles. A high shot. Traffic in front. And Gia trying to tuck it home. Chances at either ends here in overtime. Now Gia on the outside. Gets by Boulier. Now tries to get by Keppel. Pelkey feeding it to the point for Morin. Near side, Keller with the chance. Drops it back. Knight, her shot. That will get blocked. O'Neill chasing after her loose stick. Brown not pleased with how that play panned out. Brown laying the body on O'Neill in along the blue line. A busy shift for her here.
Courtney Kessel will certainly be happy with the way that this overtime frame has started for her team, and it started with a great Alina Mueller shift. And then how about Sophie Shirley? You're seeing a lot in her game and ton of finesse.
Brandt shot! Desbiens with the pad save, gets taken down upon shooting. Now Brown, Stacy poke checks it away. Poulin staying onside. Stacy on the out end. Boston, a quick regroup, looking to head back down to Montreal zone. They've had their chances. Here comes Teresa Shavsel. Mueller cuts in. What a move! Mueller again! A save by Desbiens. Will put the pressure on the back. Keppel, a shot up high. Rimmed around near side. Stacy picks it up. Walking in. Laura Stacy looking to be the OT hero. Holds her shot. Tipped in front. Frankel clears it away. How did she do it? A diving stop. And the play continues. Ambrose dropping down, out in front, looking for a tip play. Frankel again with the glove. Montreal in the slot. Taty tries to let the shot go. Now Boston on the attack. Sophie Shirley out wide. Sends it deep in the zone. Desbiens comes out to settle the puck. Back for Ambrose. Montreal looking to head back down deep in Boston's end. Dow drops it back for Poulin. Here she comes. Captain Clutch trying to get through traffic. Poulin wins it back. Ambrose jumps on the loose puck. 2-on-2 battle in behind. Desbiens. Damon flips it up. DiGirolamo catches it. Now a board battle ensues. Mueller sees if she can pull this puck out. Now Poulin on the far side. Drops it back. Damon with some more room. Far side play. Trying to stretch it one further. Poulin battling hard against Mueller.
That's a great play by Mueller, because Melody Dayu used a board bang to an area pass, and that's just making eye contact with Poulin and putting it to a spot, and Mueller, a great defensive effort to negate it.
Laura Stacy, already an OT hero in this series against Boston. Could she do it tonight? A high shot off the stick of Frankel. 49 shots for Montreal, the most they've ever put up against an opponent. Dalton now on the outside. Claire Dalton walking in, looking for a wraparound back door. Kristen O'Neill had a chance. She's now in control. O'Neill holds. Far side pass. Morin keeps Montreal along the blue line. Now Taty. Gigi Marvin calls for it. Taty in full control, picking up speed through center. Taty looking for the chip and chase. Now we'll go deep in the zone.
You see Dalton below the goal line, and just using short side and far side to come out She's looking to attack the paint whenever she has the puck.
Now Dalton chipping it into the zone. Bailey Bracken will chase after it. From Burnaby, BC, Bracken on the outside. Flips it up high. Keller going to send it right back down. Poulet with a watchful eye is Hillary Knight. Two Stars battling it out here in overtime, head to head. Halfway gone here in overtime number 1. 20 minutes of action. Stacy with a chance, all alone! And she just misses. Oh my goodness, Laura Stacy. What a chance, you can see the frustration. All alone up against Frankel. Her shot just wide of the net.
And that's Daou's gift, right? Putting it to a soft spot, an area pass to allow Stacy, knowing her speed, knowing her handedness, to jump onto that puck.
Looking for an option. Feeds it back to the point for Ambrose. Stacy, oh, one time, just missing. You have to think they will be looking for this shot on this player advantage. Stacy now looking for Poulet. That hits a stick, or redirects to center ice. Poulet will hold. She'll spin back. One of Montreal's power play goals coming in and around the slot, hitting a few bodies on the way. Now O'Neill on the far side, a chance in front, looking for Stacy. Well, she is getting closer and closer. Laura Stacy, can she strike in overtime? Poulet slowing up pace, far side. Ambrose settling, her shot lands. Frankel plays it to the far side. Marie Murphy losing her stick. She'll head back for it as Ambrose steps down. Poulet, a one-timer. It will get blocked. Marie Murphy now along the half boards looking for an option. Ambrose holds. Minute gone on Montreal's power play in overtime. Ambrose holds. Shot in front, looking back door for Kristen O'Neill.
Well, Kristen O'Neill wasn't able to handle it, and Poulet with a really nice pop play to herself to the middle of the ice and passes it to O'Neill. Just bobbles the puck. If she's able to hold on to that, she's going to get in with a little bit more time on Erin Frankel.
Ambrose now streaming down the right side. Cuts in. Ambrose, a chance. Pass saved by Frankel. Montreal getting closer. Grand Ventez looking to stay on side. A great read by the forward, David. Far side play. 15 seconds to go here on Montreal's power play. Melody Daou to the point. Boulier, she'll walk the line. Drops it back. Daou, slap shot, play in front. Grand Ventez, a smart play. And we're back to 5-on-5. Montreal landing 2 shots on that power play. And out comes Megan Keller. And Boston can breathe.
They can breathe, especially because one of their best PKers was in the penalty box in Megan Keller. And now she's out on the ice. And you can expect that she'll be dancing. She'll have a little bit of an edge after taking that one.
A chance here for Montreal. Daou going for a skate. Her shot gets redirected by Brown. That rolls into the corner.
And the cues to Daou's game are so subtle. Just a little bit of a head fake to Taban to say, hey, listen, I want you to come in behind me for a little bit of a switch.
Down low, Montreal looking for a play out in front. The puck pops up high.
Big games and a difficult thing to do, no question.
Montreal's locker room, each player having a photo of minor hockey days in their stalls. Pretty special to have from where it all started to where they are at now. The people, the places they have been to get them here. As overtime action is underway in game 1. Taty in front, a chance for Boston. Keller, high shot. Davier makes the stop and puck's loose. Looking for a chance, and she scores! Susanna Taty, the hero in overtime, and Boston wins game 1.
Right here on home ice, and that's where game 2 is now underway. And it was a statement win. Game 1, 4-0 for Toronto. They have possession early here. Well, we've heard the changes from our Rob Pizzo to the lines for Minnesota. Every single line a little different. Now a chance for Sarah Nurse. Shoots. That one just high. Hard off the backboards, and off they go. Here comes Kendall Coyne-Schofield with speed. Looking to center it to Boreen, Abby Boreen. Looking alongside from the point channel. Across to Jakes, right in front of Kristen Campbell. Digging in, that one popped up high. Kelly Panic with the shot there. The crowd already into it. Starting game 2. Maddie Rooney plays it over to Channel.
Should be sharp on that one. Took a funny bounce on her.
Giving chase, Michaela Cava for Minnesota. Working alongside Grace Zumwinkle. Lee Steckline, veteran presence for Minnesota. Knows just a thing or two about winning championships. Lee Steckline, very decorated hockey player.
You're going to see her on the ice an awful lot. She leads this team in time on ice, and for a reason, she's a solid defender.
Right in front, another chance. Rooney making
to shoot the puck from anywhere to see if they can generate something.
Sarah Nurse coming in fast. And there's Renata fast down low in Toronto's end. Kruzova, Sheppers battling for it.
Fast just trying to draw the forecheckers in and see if she can find something open, but there wasn't anything to give, no one to give the puck to.
On the blue line, kept across. Flaherty sends it back down. Knowles around, but here's Greco, sharp angle. That catches Knowles in front. She'll take it away. Flipped up, Flaherty in the neutral zone.
Well, that's a good decision just to flip it out and relieve some of that pressure.
Minnesota now with a little shot edge for shots on goal, 5-4. Approaching the midway point of the first period.
That's exactly what they did last game. They had the edge in shots.
Another chance. That one bounces out and it gives Sarah Nurse room to move. Drop pass to Malte. Patient in the near corner, cross ice to Spooner. Drawing all the attention down low. Nurse looking to turn it over. Spooner does! Natalie Spooner shoots!
With lots of speed, so you give them the chance, they're gonna try to take it. Minnesota got back really fast.
Steckline, patient. Looking to pass it. There's a moment, a big opportunity for Sarah Nurse. Short-handed, feeds it across. Natalie Spooner fires. What a block in front.
Power play, but you don't want to be giving up chances like that. And Sarah Nurse, what a beautiful pass to Spooner.
And here it's stolen away. Sarah Nurse. Natalie Spooner shoots. A penalty. The offensive zone. Setting up Leslie. Comfort back to the line. Flanagan. She had a power play goal in the season as well. LaRock.
Flanagan's another player that moves really well. Across the blue line, too. She just mishandled that puck.
Leslie gets it out to Flanagan. Flanagan now. Gets out in front. Kelly Panic looking for an open lane. Chips it down. It's now 5-on-4 for Toronto. Power play brought to you by Royale Tiger Towel. Power through tough messes.
And this power play will just be a little over a minute.
They were good on the kill. Now Spooner looking to put another one away. She's been so good on the power play. Renata fast. Hannah Miller tees up right in front. That catches season.
Oh, and that's exactly what you need, is you start to get that secondary scoring, players that haven't gone on the sheet as much. And Turnbull with a huge game in game 1.
Renata fast. Trying to steer clear. Get the puck out of Toronto's zone. Fight for it, Minnesota. Bookbinder nearly takes it away, but here comes Toronto. Caitlin Willoughby far side. She gets pressed into the end boards. Sent around fast. Passes it off the wall. Now Liz Sheppers. She's forced to the outside.
She's all on her own, just trying to delay a little bit to get reinforcements on the line change.
Toronto trying to handle it again. Connors feeds it up. Now a shot up high. Jessie Comfer. Rebecca Leslie was hoping to work it off the wall, but now Claire DeGeorge stick handling her way. Leslie gets it back. Far side. Toronto on the attack. Chance to open scoring once again. Maggie Flaherty. DeGeorge. Loose puck. And Samantha Kogan has it. Finds Victoria Bach. Looking for a lane. Maggie Flaherty. Strong defense right in front. Rooney. Going to get on the board, but here's an opportunity. Kendall Coyne-Schofield finds herself in a foot race. Abby Bory now trying to get ahead of the puck for Minnesota. Jakes, though, finds it on her stick. Support from Panic, back to Jakes. Minnesota just trying to keep that pressure. They've had one shot on goal in the second period. Minnesota has had the most block shots. Now here comes Jessie Comfort. She's got Connors with her. Takes a shot. It's high. But LaRock to collect in the near wall. And Minnesota is high enough. Can't touch the fingertips of LaRock.
Well, Troy Ryan said his team has another gear, and you're seeing it in the second period.
Here comes Caitlin Willoughby. He's looking for a chance. Fires it up. I think he got the stick there of Jakes. Now fast, can't connect. Grace Sumwinkle on a breakaway. Can she do it? It's just wide. What a chance for Minnesota's leading scorer.
Grace Sumwinkle with 11 goals on the season, and it'll look like she may have another one.
Taylor Heisey now. Motivated, back in front. She had Grace Sumwinkle in the slot along with Cava. Of course, this line juggled from game one. Centering feet to Heisey. Alexa Vasco gets hers to done. Here's another chance. Not quite. Kept out by LaRock. Kayla Cava feeds it to Kruzova. Taylor Heisey lets go. Kick save by Campbell. Heisey gets it back from the line, from the point. Driving it is Denise Kruzova. And that's a hit. Pushed off the puck.
That's a huge hit. Grizova's yelling at the referee. She wanted a call on that one, but they're going to let that one go.
Greco up to Sheppers. Rougeau calmly sends it back.
To Malte, see if they could repeat game one.
From the line right in front, Miller is hoping to tip that one in. Now trying to fend off Sophie Jakes.
Jakes just does a great job down low. Miller is a hard player to contain.
Sydney Brock. Not quite. No room. Brooke Brandt. Trying to handle that one. Brooke Bryant, rather. She's in this game in place of Britton Fleming. We talked about all the changes to Minnesota's lineup.
Well, just that one personnel change up front, but the lines have changed, all four lines, drastically.
Let's give some room for Coyne Schofield. He's trying to create some space down low. Panic. And hit on that. Greco sends it back. Greco, of course, very familiar with Toronto ice. Now Comfort. Centering feet to Flanagan. Out to the far side. Willoughby in front. What a chance. Oh, and it's stopped. That one nearly sneaking by the toe of Maddie Rooney, but Rooney had it all covered. Gives Minnesota some time here. Abby Bory looks for the lane. It's stopped by Campbell.
Back and got it back.
Grace Sumwinkle, she had a great chance earlier on a breakaway. Trying to get Minnesota's first playoff goal. Sophie Jakes has been solid at an offensive defender as well. Right in front, that one nearly off the skate of LaRock.
And that was a great battle down low by Taylor Heisey.
Kayla Cava keeps it in. Grace Sumwinkle with a chance right in front. Campbell makes the save on Sheppard. Natalie Spooner did not record a point against Minnesota. So locking her down is definitely one of the keys to their success. Right now, Toronto on a power play, third of the game. Nurse to fast, and Miller plays it back to the point. Sumwinkle tracking that. Miller in front. Sarah Nurse, and it's just wide. Crowd was ready to get on their feet. Spooner battling Flaherty and Panic. Strong penalty kill back on the line. Renata fast. Chipped off the stick of Sumwinkle. Malte slips. There's a hit. It's good to clear.
Well, Malte knew that hit was coming too, but Sumwinkle a little bit more mass behind her bigger body, and she gets the best of her.
3 for 3 on the penalty kill for Minnesota. 5 for 5 so far in the series. Game 2, it is a best of 5 and fast. The dead stop puck. Chance for Samantha Kogan to jump on it. And she'll play it around. Toronto with a line change. Minnesota to the puck first. Deckline looking for a pass. Has clarity, George. Flanagan steers that one away. Another chance for Callie Flanagan. And here in front, Samantha Kogan. And a foot race and Rooney far from her crease.
Well, it looked like Kogan was going to generate something off of that broken play.
Reminder, Samantha Kogan playing as the 13th forward tonight. And coming out with intention, Flanagan.
She's had some good shifts, and you never know how much ice time you're going to get as a 13th forward. You want to make the most of it.
You're in the playoffs. Here's Victoria Bach. She comes up in front. It's blocked by Bookbinder.
There's another block, and once again, just adding a little bit of deception to try to get it around those players.
Lorianne Rougeau, now Sarah Nurse to the feed. Here's a chance. Howard in front. Molte was right there. Solid work by Minnesota. Pressure to the outside. Knowles centering feed. Howard is tripped up. Slipped up rather. Rims it around. Knowles gets it back. Quick to it. Boreen. Toronto really forced to the outside, not where they want to be. This creates some space for Minnesota. Abby Boreen. Jocelyn Larocque.
Boreen's looking for some help. She's got no reinforcement. She's on her own. Larocque's able to take her into the boards.
And Sticks just pounding the ice now. Point Schofield. Got Boreen back below the goal line. Larocque ready to dig out. Trying to find some space. Nurse is there too, right in front, and Toronto's going to take it away. Howard.
That's that mid-lane pass that you're looking for. That's where the open ice is. It's three Toronto players wide open to take that breakout pass in front of their own net.
Channel feeds it over to Heisey. Taylor Heisey. Has Grace Sumwinkle with her. Michaela Cava. What a stick by Hannah Miller. Redirect the puck into the near wall. It's loose. On the attack, Cava. Just out of reach.
Hannah Miller, who has been good this game, and she just takes a big hit along the wall.
Rooney plays it well. Spooner tries to get on it. Another battle for the puck. Steckline in control. Up to Grace Sumwinkle. She's looking for some space. Settles it back right in front. Michaela Cava coming in fast down the slot.
That's a well-played one-on-one. Grace Sumwinkle is a real threat wide.
Bookbinder, far side. Greco. Not quite the shot she wanted. Cava back to Greco this time. Defender will play it down. Sheppers wins that battle. She takes it to the outside. It's loose, but Miller's stick is caught up. We got a board battle unfolding in the Toronto end. Minnesota doing everything, keeping the pressure right now on the attack. Natalie Spooner feeds it out on the chase. Connors, Channel Connors takes it away, comes up, and it's a wide shot, a hard into the boards for Knowles as she comes out of the bench.
Well, and that's the opportunity you're looking for, is just to spring someone through the neutral zone with speed. And the Connors gets that chance.
First 7 minutes of every period in this game has been exactly this fast-paced, back and forth, few whistles. Denise Krizova cutting through, now Willoughby. Toronto looking for the opening goal. Kogan, that one saved by Rooney. What a stop. Gives Abby Boreen some space. Drop pass there to Coyne Schofield. What a battle. Coyne Schofield, Larocque along the wall.
Oh, those are two veteran competitors going at it down the wall. A lot of familiarity through the years.
Decorated Olympians and world champions know what it takes to win a cup, although few players have played in a series. Here, Sarah Nurse now through traffic. Brittany Howard. Molte, quick touch, back to Zumwinkle, back to Cava.
Well, Toronto needs that whistle badly. They need off the ice.
Oh, we are going all in here. It was there on the other side, but here's a massive chance for Sarah Nurse. She comes in, and it's high.
There's no 3-on-3.
Krizova to Sheppers, back again. Denise reach over right in front. It's saved by Campbell. Second chance smothered by Toronto's defense.
Well, both goalies being tested on the near post and making sure that they're holding on to that post, not shooting off just a little bit. And they both do a good job.
Flanagan to Spooner down low. Steckline reaches for it. Final 2 minutes. Looking for a first goal in a crucial game 2. It's just a best-of-5 series. First team to 3 win moves on to the finals. Toronto's already got one. Minnesota. Boreen in control. Quick stick by Kogan. Now Larocque finds Spooner. She flips it up, and here's Jessie Confer. Jessie Confer is forced off the puck by Steckline. Quick work, panic. Now Emma Malte gets it back for Toronto. Fast from the point. They score! What a goal! The first, and it comes a minute 25 left in the third period. Jessie Confer gets it done.
Well, this is just a matter of getting pucks through. You finally get shots to get through. They get them on net. Toronto has all sorts of traffic, and they get a little bit of puck luck in front. They get their first goal on some really good work down low. Emma Malte comes in, turns the puck over, gets it up top, and Renata Fast gets that off in a hurry. She doesn't give her opposition a chance to get in shot lane. It's a quick one-timer to the net, and then that puck is tipped in all sorts of traffic.
Their goal, Steckline to Jakes, she shoots, it's blocked in front. Time winding down, Jakes, it's loose, it's kept out. What a bat to it, Howard though. She sees an empty net, and so does Hannah Miller. She puts it away. Toronto on their feet.
Boston in the lead, 1-0 on the series. Can Montreal tie it up? Emily Brown will send it deep in the zone for Boston. A strong OT push. Susanna Tapney, a welcome addition to this group, getting it done just here the other night. Now Montreal will get this deep in Boston's zone. Franco will come out to play the puck. Sarah Stacy, an early shot for her. Shirley, you know she's hungry to find the back of the net here tonight.
Well, yeah, I think she was a little bit frustrated with all of the opportunities that she did have, but she's a big game player. She'll find a way to rise to the occasion.
One more point for Laura Stacy, and she'll bring a league-high 7-game point streak. She did pick up an assist on Kristen O'Neill's power play goal that opened the scoring in the second period in Game 1.
Well, you know that Boston will certainly want to make sure that they're dictating play right away, and it all starts with the forecheck. You want to make sure that you're controlling that. She's a real distributor, and just look for her to make those slot passes, not just shoot from there, but create from there.
We're gonna let this team in points this season. 10 goals, 13 assists, and power play marker to show for that. So Montreal's power play continues to heat up. They did have a 5-on-3 chance in game number 1 against Boston. Staying in the box will be topical for Boston as the series continues. 5 penalties in game 1, tied from the most here in the last 5 games. Ambrose feeds it ahead. Kate Taven, welcome addition here to Montreal. Agia, a late tying goal for Boston, feeding it ahead. Time for Costa in the corner. Shirley jumping on the loose puck, a 2-2 battle to the right of Desbiens. Costa comes out with it. That's Healy trying to feed it right back down. Taven with some room now. She's looking for Claire Dalton. Out to the point. Sydney Moore and holds, finds Shirley. Boston starting to scan Montreal's zone. Healy takes a look, a high shot off the back boards.
Well, you can see that Montreal's a bit of a 5 on a die there. Poulin in the center, in the middle of the ice. Trying to keep everything on the perimeter, but Boston does a nice job of maintaining possession.
Lena Mueller now, the Switzerland native, signing a 3-year contract with Boston. Feeds it ahead, Shirley with a chance on the backhand. She'll spin back into the hands of Maureen Murphy. Mueller was calling for it.
You see Sophie Shirley catch up to that puck too. She's got a real nice set of hands as well, so in tight spaces she can really manipulate her opponent, and I think she's got to be effective. Boston has to find ways to put pucks in the net, and without Jamie Lee Rattray, they're going to need some secondary scoring as well.
We've seen Boston have strong third period performances, of course overtime as well, but it's bringing that energy to the first. Taty out wide. She'll feed it down low. Keller will jump on the loose puck. 39 minutes in that first game. Megan Keller, a staple here for Boston. Brent Mentez, Montreal on the attack. Daou will feed it deep in the zone. She'll go for a change.
Daou got in front of a shot the other day, and it was certainly looked like she was laboring and hobbled to the bench. Nice to see that she's back out here.
With Montreal for this one playoff series. Getting her on the 10-day SPA. Boston, a chance for front. They score! And Boston has opened the scoring here in Montreal.
Well, it's going to be Amanda Pelkey, and it's going to be from below the goal line. So the fourth line getting some action out here, and they're in the offensive zone, and it all comes over the turnover. You play the body in the neutral zone, and you're able to have a quick transition. You get up, you get in, you get on your horse, and it's all about hounding pucks. And because they hound and they come two below the goal line, Pelkey recognizes that puck is going to come to her, so she throws it out front. You can see Renee Desbiens sealed to the post, and that one just squeaks through with Gigi Marvin.
Brandt feeding across for Hilary Knight. High shot gets blocked by Montreal, and they'll send it the distance.
There's certainly a train of thought with the high shot versus the low shot. And the coaches talk about that. Sometimes when it is a high shot, you can redirect it a little bit better out of the air and get the deflection you want. Certainly know Megan Keller will shoot from the point.
A slap shot. Well, I gotta give to test everyone who is willing to stand in front of it. A wicked shot she has from the blue line, and she'll look to let it go here. Keller feeds it across for Knight. Hilary Knight taking a look. She'll let it go straight.
It's on goal. She got that helper on the OT winner, but she also had a couple penalties, so could have tacked on another 4 minutes to her time on ice if she weren't in the sin bin.
It's been a physical series, that's for sure, as this crowd has just been electric here in the first period. I'm sure that noise is driving into the homes back, and it has just been so loud. Murphy trying to win this draw as Montreal fans trying to bring their team here some extra energy to close out this first period. Murphy and Keller, some extra words here behind play. Babstock feeding it ahead for Knight. All alone, she'll wait for support. Feeds it ahead, a chance in front for Taty. Look, find the equalizer. Maureen Murphy feeding it to the point. Ambrose feeds it near side for Poulet. Ambrose will take a look. Stacy, one time, gets blocked by DiGirolamo. You know Laura Stacy loves to just let it go at the top of the circles. Trying to feed Maureen Murphy in the slot here, deep in the zone.
Well, that was a really nice stick by Hilary Knight on Maureen Murphy, able to just lift it in time so she can't get that puck, and it goes back to their own zone. And so Montreal has to collect themselves to get it 200 feet back down the ice.
Stacy on a 6-game point streak, feeds it around the net. Poulet tries to leave it back to the defender. Picked up for Murphy. Poulet up by ice. Ambrose settles. Challenged by Marvin. Poulet down low. Out in front. Murphy with a one-time shot. An even better stop by Frankel.
Well, that's just a great sequence there. You can see that triangle. Murphy with a beauty of a one-timer.
This power play brought to you by Royal Tiger Towel. Power through tough messes as Poulet gets robbed.
Lets it rip, but Aaron Frankel flashes the leather.
What a save. Ambrose looks to set up shop again. Poulet top of the dot. Scans. She'll feed it down low for O'Neill. Under 45 seconds to go on Montreal's power play. Ambrose fakes the shot. One time. Murphy lets it go, and she scores! Kristen O'Neill on the power play, and Montreal ties it up.
Well, pick your poison. I mean, when you're moving the puck like this, and you just had a rotation between Poulin and Kristen O'Neill, and it happens again. Poulin works her way low, and that puck works below the goal line. Look at where Kristen O'Neill gets to. She gets right to the front of the net, knowing that that puck has worked its way high for the one-time. Murphy, who's in that bumper position, she backs out to be able to support, to get that one-timer shot. And now you got numbers in and around the paint. You have to...
This physicality continues to rise.
Well, of course, Chevry using her top two lines heavily here in the second period. You can see coming right back to the Poulin line, just trying to reestablish the energy after that goal.
Stacy on the turnover. O'Neill! Her shot just wide. Opportunistic. has been Montreal's MO here in the second period. But here comes Knight. Her shot just wide. Great chance for Montreal's top line.
Well, you see miss the net again in that slot area. And then Hillary Knight responds a favor by missing it when she gets to it moments later.
Warren pushed up against boards by David. Montreal playing physical here on the outside. Cayman trying to cut in front, lets the shot go. Be needed here in game 2. Brown setting it right back down. Murphy challenging.
And Courtney Kessel putting her fourth line out for that offensive zone draw, and just that's the trust in how she feels they're playing.
Dalton on the outside, chasing after the loose puck. Comes from a sport family. Claire Dalton, brother playing lacrosse. Cornell, mom a tennis player, dad played hockey as well.
She had 5 shots in that opening game, playing just under 14 minutes. And her, as well as Dubois, have that heavy presence to their game. So a lot of the time they will be below the goal line, but then they will push their way to the paint. So they're not afraid to attack the net.
Keppel now in the zone. Montreal going to use this as an opportunity to go for a change.
Well, you see that Sophie Shirley on with Hillary Knight and Hannah Brandt right now. So some adjustments in a one-goal game, or a game that's tied. You're looking for the next one.
Next goal, the lead. Shirley shot looking to be the difference maker. And herself a performance here tonight in game 2. Another shot. Desbiens will make the save. DiGirolamo keeping this puck in the zone. Brandt will go for a change. Out comes Taty. O'Neill looking for Stacy. She looks up ice. Or Stacy, just skate to center. Keeps it to the outside. Poulet streaming down the right end on the backhand. Feathers it out in front. Pat save. O'Neill gets a piece of it to the point for Ambrose. That will kick off her inner skate. Poulet back in control. She'll walk. Poulet with the lane. Takes it. An even better stop by Frankel. Taty losing her stick. O'Neill will go after it.
Well, that was just an incredible sequence. I mean, a beautiful feat as well as getting right to that slot area. Poulenche just got such a quick release, and she can disguise it. So difficult to find that puck right off the stick. It's on and it's off.
She can make something out of nothing. Poulenche, many talents in front. Murphy! And another outstanding save by Frankel. Montreal pressing here late in the second period. Back to the feet. Murphy will send it deep to the corner. Bouillet skating after it. DiGirolamo with some room. Off the boards and out it will go for the Walter Cup. In front, Poulet was backdoor. Stacy now down low, Montreal's top line. O'Neill hopes to settle it. Taven, not much room. Stolen away by Hannah Brandt. Here comes Brandt in the final minute of the second period. On her backhand, trying to drive the net. Desbiens standing tall. 2-on-1 battle. Deep in the corner here to the right of Desbiens. Brandt trying to pull this puck out. O'Neill keeping it to the outside. Taken down along with Brandt. For that quick win back from Kristen O'Neill. O'Neill now pressuring the puck back in the hands of Montreal. Stacy beating it deep in the zone. O'Neill pressured off by Brown. Taken down as well, as opposed to rolling around here deep in the zone. Mueller now at center for Boston.
What an aggressive play by Erin Ambrose. I mean, she surfs up, goes right at Mueller, recognizes that she's isolated, so she's incomplete, and goes right at her, steering her with her stick, pushes her right back to her own zone.
Ambrose finishing the regular season with the second most points by a defender. Here comes Hannah Brandt for Boston with some room. Brandt tonight in front. Bracken, what a release. A great play by Boston here in the third period. Looking to net the difference maker. And Mentes lets the high shot go. DiGirolamo working hard. Daou out in front. Keppel will skate after it, taking a look, finding Maureen Murphy. That will go all the way. Graham Mentes hoping to be first on it. Morin pressuring as well. Valerie Daou now. Seeing if she can pull this puck out. That pops free. Grant Mentes with a shoulder check. Play out in front. Murphy let it go. Got a piece of it. Another chance down low for Montreal. Causing havoc below the goal line. Pelkey now frees it to center.
Well, now Daou is going to get on her hunt and try and get to that puck, and everyone else goes for a line change. I like that she elects to stay in and apply some pressure as opposed to just letting Boston have it as a free-for-all on their exit.
Halfway through third period, all tied up at 1. Dubois on the loose puck. Calling for it's Taven. She'll receive. She'll go deep in the zone, lets a shot go. LaFour trying to tuck it home. The puck's loose, and it's cleared away by Hillary Knight. Loose puck. Taven's going to be first on it. Boston not far behind. Montreal catching Boston on a change as Dubois sends it deep in the zone. LaFour leaving it for Dubois. Boston outnumbering Montreal here, but it's picked up by Montreal. Ambrose lets the wrist shot go, and Franco will make the stop. Dubois getting into it here at DiGirolamo net front. Now Marvin out wide for Boston. Drops the shoulder. Taken by Ambrose. She'll steer her to the corner. Pelkey pushed off by Keppel. Stacy providing help. Or Stacy has had countless chances in this game and in this series. Here she comes out wide. Stacy taking a look. She'll hold over wraparound play. No one's home. Poulet providing support to keep it in zone. Stacy going end to end here in the third period. You know she's hungry for one tonight. Marvin chasing after it. Puck's loose. Keppel will be first on it. This against Boston. Intercedes in a redirection. Montreal almost took advantage. Frankel now pushed off without her stick in the crease. Montreal's shot will land in front. O'Neill picks it up. Frankel's stick stuck in the net.
Up in that neutral zone to give David time to get to that puck on the cross dump.
Out in front, LaFour trying to tuck it home. Frankel sprawls out. 1-1, Pelkey and O'Neill, your goal scorers here tonight. Stacy and Knight colliding here as Stacy's hoping for a call. And not pleased on the play. Another great turnout here tonight at Place Bell. Daou now looking to become a passing option. Kraken feeding ahead, kept in the zone. Tough shot in front. Daou pushing and pulling. Waved off. Take another look here. Daou net front with the tip in front through the legs of Frankel.
Well, and it's whether or not she did have it, right? It was underneath her body for a moment or two, and the whistle did go, but the puck was loose, and I think it was underneath, and it's whether or not the jab after the whistle would have sent it, or whether it was continuing on towards the goal line.
Here's as though they made a decision. And it's no goal. With the shot blocked by DiGirolamo's hand, favoring her left hand here. Poulet feeding it up. Final seconds in the third period. Laura Stacy with room. Can she get by? Gets the shot just wide. My goodness, and another angle by Kristen O'Neill. DiGirolamo first on it. O'Neill supporting the puck here in the dying seconds of the third. Taven hoping to win this puck back. Another shot. It won't be enough. Ambrose taking a look ahead for Laura Stacy. Countless chances for Stacy here tonight, out wide for Montreal. Lets the shot go off the post. Stacy getting closer and closer. Off the post this time. Now again on the near side. Sends it far side. Kraken first on it. Off the glass and out. Bouvier keeps it at center. Grant Mentes feeds it right back down. Boston going for a quick change. Bouvier keeping it in for Montreal, stepping down, lets the shot go off the skate of Brown. Now ricochets up high. Lexia Gia with speed for Boston, going one-on-one against Keppel. Bouvier able to pick up the puck.
Well, and Keppel could see that she had back pressure with her forwards coming back, so she did have support with that poke check.
Here comes Grant Mentes, one-on-one, trying to cut up. She'll wait for support. Morin now giving it in the hands of her teammates as out will go deep in Montreal zone. Icing waved off. Devane will come out to play the puck. She finds Ambrose. She'll settle. Poulet now on the outside, cuts to center, picking up speed. Poulet on the net. Frankel will have. And so Agia will serve the game suspension, and she is gone. A 5-minute major in a game for Lexi Agia here in overtime. They're looking to tie this series up. One more look at the play here.
She comes across there.
Taty taking a look. Poulin closes it down. Montreal now. Stacy on the outside with a chance. Long shot, blocker save by Frankel. Montreal hoping to tie this series up before heading to Boston for game 3. Stacy on the outside. Poulin picks this puck right back up. Stacy cuts it in front. Her shot. Frankel was right. It takes. We get the next goal. Montreal with the home crowd in their favor here tonight. Tie up this series.
Well, and often, you know, you're in a situation like this, you're in 3 overtime periods. A lot of the time you can play safe, so you're looking to chip pucks in deep. You're looking to use the boards to get it in, and a lot of the time you don't have a lot of gas in the tank to go get it.
Short shifts continue to be something said here as overtime continues. Maybe comes out to play the puck, looking for Ambrose. Stacy drops it back, gives time for Poulin, picking up speed. Captain clutch, out wide for Dubois, but it will be offside. Looking for passing option out here, now deep in the zone, Taven. Working hard, Taty steals it away, chance in front. Mueller trying to pick up the loose puck. Brown, far side. Mueller back in on the loose puck. The game winner for Swiss national team, the most recent World Championship, to keep them in Group A. Came up big that night. Did she do it here for Boston?
Well, and Taty, who created a turnover in that opening game to get that overtime winner, so she started the play and finished it off and created a turnover there for another opportunity.
Kozowski feeds it ahead. Boston's defender will have some time to set up, but Poulin not far behind. Lum after it, Ambrose gloves it down. Aaron Ambrose out wide for Montreal. Shirley will flip it to center.
You're seeing a lot of dump and chase, dumping that puck in, just trying to chip it in behind. And I don't know, I'd be looking for possession on entry if I could, just because of that fatigue factor. You don't have to go get that puck, and you need support to be able to turn it over.
Pietramo trying to get by Kristen O'Neill. Sent it back for Boulier. O'Neill at center. Stacy taking a look. Now to the point. Even shot gets blocked. Schaubsel pushing it along the boards. Poulin to the slot. Stacy, Taven near side for Ambrose. She has a lane. Back one time by Stacy. Aaron Frank. So 54 shots. Now entering triple overtime. Ambrose out in front. Trickles in hand, but it wasn't enough. Montreal getting closer. 56 shots on net now for Montreal. Another busy night for Frankel. Poulin not slowing down. O'Neill in front to the point. Ambrose settles. She'll hold Aaron Ambrose to Poulin, top of the circles. Out in front, just missing the net. Stacy hopes to pick it up. Now out in front, the puck's loose, steered away by Sydney Morin. And we've hit the halfway point here in triple overtime. Out in front, a loose puck, steered away. Boulier hopes to keep it in. Now it's a foot race. Mueller versus Keppel, and she'll beat her there. Schaubsel picks it up, going one-on-one. Teresa Schaubsel shoots, and a save made by David. Taty looking for the rebound, but she couldn't get it. Another big roar here inside Place Bell. These athletes approaching 2 complete hockey games here tonight. And the David chants have started. Mueller, her shot goes up and sits atop the net. You can see just the sheer disappointment on Pelkey's face when it landed on top of the net. Morin here for Boston. Down in the zone, out in front, a chance for Boston, and they score! Net front! A game winner in triple overtime.
First goal in playoffs.
Game 3 underway. And Spooner trying to carry the puck into Minnesota's zone to start. Battle to stay in the neutral zone early on. Crowd getting behind Minnesota. A team that played 4 of their final 5 regular season games on the road. Last time they were in this building, end of April. Heisey will rim it around. Minnesota trying to work it through on their own end. Heisey part of a rookie trio top line, all former Minnesota Gophers as well. Chance, she sends it out. Jakes on the point. To Zumwinkle this time. Grace Zumwinkle. Feeds it out, they'll just cycle it. Looking for the open lane. Heisey, far side, back to Jakes. Zumwinkle one-timer off the pad. 20 seconds left in Minnesota's power play, the first power play of the night.
Well, there's another good shot from Grace Zumwinkle, and it's that one-timer that she gets off that is so good, so hard. Again, you're just looking for a little puck luck in front, see if you can get a stick on it or pick up a rebound.
Grace Zumwinkle only had 1 point against Toronto in the regular season. Steckline will carry it right in front. They go for it. It is second power play for Minnesota. Royale Tiger Towel power play. Taylor Heisey down to Boreen.
They're just looking for Boreen right there on the back door.
Steckline holds it in. Cross ice pass. Coming in closer. There's a shot turned aside by Campbell off the pad.
Once again, those are the ones that they got to get a stick on in front. You either have to get a stick or you need to be able to turn quickly and find that rebound.
So far, both teams have been perfect on the penalty kill throughout this series, and Minnesota has not allowed a single shorthanded goal even through the regular season. So we did show you some of the near chances for Toronto in game 2.
Oh, they got pretty lucky to not give one up last game.
And here comes Emma Malte. Back up to Lauriane Rougeau, and right in front, Turnbull. That one nearly snuck by Rooney. It was all dialed in. Kick save. Kelly Panic taking it the other way, and she's goes all the way to the end boards there. Collision.
That one looked like it shook her up a bit, but she got back up right into the play.
Panic now in this board battle. Kruzova as well. Out to the far side, Heisey to Jakes. One-timer, Zumwinkle. Campbell again clocks it. Taking it around, another chance. Minnesota on the power play. Coming in, looking for the first playoff goal. Jakes. She throws it on.
That forecheck, getting her feet moving, getting the puck moving.
And Minnesota determined to get on the score sheet, of course, get a win here in game 3. If Toronto takes it, they are on to the final. They will be playing for the Walter Cup. They would also become the first team to punch their ticket into the finals.
Well, and that's just it for Toronto. That would be a huge advantage given what's going on in the other series and the overtime games and the triple overtime game that they just had. You want to get that kind of rest so you can face a tired team.
These two teams have only gone to overtime once. It was in the regular season. It was in Minnesota and Minneapolis.
Of course, overtime in the regular season is not quite what you're looking at in the playoffs.
No, 5-on-5, but here's a chance. That one just can't get the shot off. Coyne Schofield keeps the puck, and it's turned over. And here comes Toronto right in front. That one just wide. Turnbull and Spooner working together. Natalie Spooner keeping it away. She throws it towards the net. Another shot, Turnbull, and that one nearly trickles by Maddie Rooney. What a save!
Wow, this is just what happens when you start throwing pucks on net.
Wow, did she ever get to that? Michaela Cavanaugh taking it around. Incredible save by Maddie Rooney.
Well, that one looked like it was going to get the fortuitous bounce.
Another chance, Lauriane Rougeau, a defender. Working alongside Natalie Spooner.
Well, it does look like you're seeing a different Toronto team in this period than you did in the first.
Gotta wonder when you hear worst period of the season, how that motivates a team. But Minnesota, of course, having a very strong first period. Toronto, though, with a shot on goal already here in the second. Now up to 3.
well, and a couple good scoring chances. One just missed the net.
There, Budarak feeds it down. Now a chance. Flaherty, she scores! Minnesota's first ever playoff goal. And it's scored by Maggie Flaherty.
Well, this is just it. We just saw it at the other end of the ice. You start throwing pucks on net, and anything can happen. This is a beautiful shot. Natalie Darwood said she wanted this period and this game to be full of firsts. They just got their first goal, coming off of a couple of really good opportunities the other way. That one looked like it was just going to bounce in off of Natalie Spooner. Minnesota goes back down the other way, and they're able to get on the board. It's a point shot that has some eyes, all sorts of traffic in front. This is what Minnesota needed. Genders moving one direction.
Another chance right off the draw that time. Zumwinkle, her shot blocked. Now Taylor Heisey taking it all the way around. She's got support still, keeping Allie Monroe at bay. Back down Abby Boreen. Minnesota circling. Taylor Heisey, it's just wide. Another chance now. Heisey into the slot, and it's batted out.
Well, you're starting to see what Heisey can bring, and she takes that puck for a little skate around the zone, but then is able to get herself open, get it back for an opportunity in front.
And it was in this building that Taylor Heisey had an incredible 2-goal performance. Minnesota now getting in close. Zumwinkle in the crease. Now Zumwinkle collects it behind the net. Quick with it is Sarah Nurse.
Well, and there's the decision that Toronto needed. They're getting a little cute with the puck in their own zone and turning it over. This forecheck's coming in with heavy pressure. You need to move the puck up north, and you need to move it hard.
Bookbinder finds Michaela Cava. And there's a shot on Campbell. Loose puck, Hannah Miller has it. She scored the empty netter in game 2.
On a 5-game point streak as well.
7 points in those 5 games for number 34. Rizova to Steckline. Toronto with just 5 shots. Here's a chance. That one, Rooney reads it all the way. Still in the Minnesota zone. So that's 6 shots on goal for Toronto. We're approaching the halfway mark. Not quite of the second period, but nearly there, more than 8 minutes in.
Well, Rooney has been solid every chance that she has had to face, and that was another one. Great scoring chance for Toronto. She's got to get out, face the shot.
Yeah, Minnesota picking up those pucks in the middle, and Toronto's so good. They score! Minnesota capitalizes on a mistake. And Denisa Krizova, with her very first PWHL playoff goal, makes it 2-0 Minnesota.
Well, and it just seems like once you start to get a little puck luck, you start to get a whole bunch. And this is just an innocent play. Puck thrown in, Campbell freezes it, and then stands up, goes to freeze it again, and loses it. Krizova gets there and is able to poke it past her. Campbell loses this puck. So she stands up. I don't think she knows where it is. Krizova gets there first and pokes it in. And you got a team that hasn't been scoring goals. That is exactly what.
And now another chance, far side. Minnesota looks for the room right in front. It's cleared out by Blair Turnbull. Michaela Cava with a hit.
And that's just a huge back check.
Oh, here's a big chance right in front. Boyd Schofield, kick save. And a penalty on the way. We've got another power play on the way for Minnesota. Rooney to the bench at 6-on-5. Greco takes a shot. Back behind Kelly Panic. Pressured by Renata Fast. Toronto does win the face-off, but now battle for it. Short-handed, Malte gets into center ice, and Turnbull far side with a good clear. Malte, 2 short-handed goals in the regular season.
Well, she can be a real pest on the forecheck, both 5-on-5 and when they're short a player.
Here comes Minnesota. Grace Zumwinkle carries it down, sharp angle over Michaela Cava. Shield drive Takes it behind, hands up, a little frustrated on that one. Grace Zumwinkle certainly had some magic moments here on home ice. Chance. Kelly Panic with a shot, blocked in front. Hard shot by Zumwinkle. Make that 2 big block shots by Jocelyn Larocque from the point deck line. Takes it out to Abby Boreen, back up to Zumwinkle. Forced to the outside here by this Toronto penalty kill. Just over halfway into Minnesota's 3rd power play of the game. Liz Sheppers, she's got 2 assists on the night. All goals in this series have been scored on at even strength.
Natalie Spooner does a good job to get in that shot lane. Minnesota really is finding the middle of the ice much better than they have all series.
Taylor Heisey feeds it up to Boreen. She gets stopped short by Lauriane Rougeau. A chance right on the doorstep. Point Schofield parked down low from the point. Deck line over. Plenty of movement. Heisey looking for a lane. One-timer Steck line. That.
Well, it's been a domination so far.
Emma Malte trying to break through on the scoreboard. She'll rivet around Brittany Howard far side. Brittany Howard led her team in shots game 1 of this series.
Leads her team still.
Sarah Nurse nearly tipped in there by Howard. Ali Monroe. And it's a bit of a wonky bounce, takes it around. Emma Malte has it, takes a shot, and it's just short of catching the front of the net, goes around instead. Ali Monroe with a quick hand, but Minnesota will play it up. East deck line, steering it into the near corner. Toronto down 2-0 in a playoff game. They have never been here before. Hannah Miller, she's looking to come through, but Minnesota dominant. Abby Boreen keeps possession. Zumwinkle around the wall. Quick play, blocked in front. Greco with a good hit. Here comes Blair Turnbull looking for some help. Miller there, it's kicked out, cleared out. This is a confident Minnesota team.
Well, they're working hard right now.
Boreen continues to battle for it, but here's Natalie Spooner. She's trying to set up the rush. Takes the shot. It's a kick saved by Maddie Rooney. Just the 7th shot on goal for Toronto. Less than 5 minutes left in the second period. Renata Fast with a shot. That blocked in front by Jakes.
But clean exits are a start.
Budarak. The puck off a attempted pass there. Over. Maggie Flaherty. Down low. Budarak collects. Back behind the net. Lauriane Rougeau, though. Number 5 in white for Toronto. Just board battling with Budarak. Another chance to Kruzova and Miller now along the near wall.
Kruzova just in a great spot to take that pass away.
Out to center, Natalie Spooner. She's looking to stick handle all the way through. Gets it back to Ali Monroe. She passes it in front, and Samantha Kogan was right there. Budarak takes it the other way for Minnesota. She'll opt to dump it. They go for a change. We're in the final minute of the second period. Dominance by Minnesota here.
We're really starting to see Minnesota's speed, and it's the first time in 3 games that we've seen that. This is a fast team, and they're starting to use that speed. Point Schofield gets a great scoring chance by beating her defender back to the net. This develops into a 2-on-1 because she has that burst of speed, gets to the open ice first, beats her defender. Kava feeds her with a beautiful area pass. Campbell makes another save.
And Minnesota back in the offensive zone. They've been able to take many more draws this game than they did in 1 and 2. And Samantha Kogan for Toronto comes in, cuts all the way around, feeds it out, shot on Rooney. Then 58 minutes to get a goal. Now, looking for their third, Denise Kruzova. What a stop! Camp maybe take advantage shorthanded. They had plenty of chances to do that in the second game of the series, but here comes Natalie Spooner shorthanded. She loses the puck. Minnesota takes it away. Natalie Spooner possession. She scores back down deep into her own end, just trying to stave off this pressure from Denise Krishova on the forecheck. There's a good hit, but it takes down Natalie Spooner. She's slow to get up. Puck still in play.
And that's a huge loss if she goes down for Toronto. And Spooner, who had just generated the shorthanded scoring chance, and takes that big hit.
All over to the belly of Spooner, of course, led the league in points and goals throughout the regular season, but also scored the very first playoff goal in PWHL history last Wednesday. Now a chance for Minnesota to get out of their own end. Just one shot on the power play. So Toronto's penalty kills certainly ramping up throughout this game. Minnesota had 4 shots on their first and second power play. Interesting moment on the ice there. Bit of a spin maneuver to go down, but Minnesota still with pressure now. Olivia Knowles looking to work it off the near side. Turnbull centering feed to Hannah Miller. Trying to take the shot. It gets blocked in front. Minnesota holding on, but right on the doorstep. Taking face-offs. It is Minnesota again, solid in the second shorthanded effort. We approach the final 3 minutes here in the third period. A chance right out of the penalty box, right in front, Liz Sheppers, and it's stopped by Campbell. What a save in front, but goes Minnesota way. Empty net on the other side. Minnesota has the puck, and right now a big chance for Grace Zumwinkle to really put a statement finish on it for Minnesota. Toronto 6 on 5. That pass, Taylor Heisey will get there first. She throws it. She scores!
There is no goal on the ice as there was a delayed offside against Minnesota.
Well, that'll do it. Haven't needed to do this, to be 6 on 5 and battle just to break through on the scoreboard. Jocelyn Larocque plays it off the near wall. Rebecca Leslie feeds it up. Hannah Miller and Comfer, those two scored last game. Now Howard trying to get it out, but it's just a bit too wide into the neutral zone. And the crowd starting to get to their feet inside the XL Energy Center. Again, empty net on the side of Toronto, and now Minnesota with possession. Greco catches Renata fast. He sends it up to Leslie. And Minnesota making history on home ice. It's how they started the regular season. Only team to win a home opener. And in the final seconds, talk about that defense. Minnesota holds on to make history.
Their ticket to the final. Puck drop and away we go inside the Tsonga Center. Game 3. Boston wins and they're in. As they'll send it deep into the zone. Off the backboards, Hannah Brandt will chase after, playing alongside Hillary Knight and Jamie Lee Rattray here tonight. Gable also in the lineup for Boston. Her first game since March 16th when they played Ottawa at the Little Caesars Arena in Detroit. Rattray spins back looking for a passing option. She'll feed it to Emily Brown along the blue line. She'll go D to Megan Keller. Long shot by her. Teresa Schaufel along the boards for Boston. Feed it to center. Mueller will chase after it. Back to center. Healy tries to pop it ahead. Dubois picks it up. Now the other way for Montreal. Dubois, far side. Dalton shoots. Frankel will make the save. The puck can't find it.
Who I also thought's been effective through the series. Stands her up, makes sure nothing gets through.
2-on-1 unfolding for Boston. Palkey cuts inside, and Desbiens will make the save. Rush chances again for Boston. Getting great looks against Montreal. Marvin at center. Looks to become a passing option. Morin trying to feed her in center ice as Healy sends it the distance and goes for a change.
You saw Bizal slide there, and when you slide between the hash marks, you're trying to eliminate the cross pass or force that puck high.
O'Neill sends it deep in the zone. She'll go for a change. Erin Frankel will come out to play the puck. She'll celebrate her 25th birthday on May 24th. Frankel going to have some playoff hockey under her belt during that time. Look to hoist the Walter Cup as LaForce sends up greatest goal scorer Marie-Philippe Poulin going head-to-head against Hilary Knight, who could find the back of the net. Equally as clutch, going head-to-head here in the first ever round of PWHL playoff hockey. A rivalry reinventing itself in the PWHL. We're often used to seeing Hilary Knight and Marie-Philippe play in their country's colors, but now it's Boston. Montreal is Daou on the backhand, followed up with a great rebound chance. Montreal heating up here in the first. Another chance for Kristen O'Neill in the slot. Boston heading back the other way. Taty will feed it deep in the zone. Maureen Murphy will pick it up on the half boards. 2 assists for her here in the playoffs, taken down by Mueller.
Well, it's interesting. You see that dump in by Boston. 40% in the first game was the rim. They wanted to get Desbiens out of her net. Not as much through that second game, though. Under 30% in that area.
Renee Desbiens looking for her first win here in the playoffs. She put together 7 in the regular season. Grant Mentes hoping to keep this puck deep in the zone. Fracken pulls it out. Poulin on the back check. She'll scoop up the puck.
That was great positioning by Grant Mentes, too, to make sure that she closed in the neutral zone.
Poulin out wide. Feathers a path. Bazal loads a high shot. Frankel will make the stop. Madison Bazal getting her chances here. The Ohio State graduate along the blue line for Montreal. She looks to jump down and help Michaela Grant Mentes. Poulin, and she scores! Who else but Marie-Philippe Poulin to open the scoring in Boston?
Well, we were just talking about the fact that Marie-Philippe Poulin had to be in that primetime scoring area, and she needed to get the pass. And you see the heavy work below the goal line. Look at the evasive play by Grant Mentes with her heads up, just coming past the post. So she's going to draw Marvin down a little bit below the goal line with her, and that's going to open up the scene right there. And where is Poulin? Lost in coverage, in and around the paint, in her wheelhouse, and she is able to bury it. You talk about clutch. She doesn't have a point so far in this series, and when the game matters the most, Poulin, she certainly has a heavy IQ, a reason why she's an Olympic gold medalist.
Stacy piling on Keller. Those two have certainly had their battles at the Olympics. 2-on-1 unfolding for Boston. Daou to Poulin. She shoots! Robbed by Frankel. The green monster is a wall. And she does it again here in Boston. My goodness, 2 of the greatest goal scorers coming down on Erin Frankel, and she shuts the door.
They're chanting Frankel in here.
As a Frankel chant starts, Stacy, her shot will get blocked again. My goodness. Erin Frankel, the playoff star here. Stacy, another attempt. Can't get by DiGirolamo. The final seconds of period number 1. Chevry making adjustments, and it's paying off. Poulin, top of the circles. Montreal in the lead. Looking for 2 here tonight. O'Neill, a head-up play, holds, down low for Poulin. To the point for Ambrose. Far side, Stacy, one time, lets it go, and it's blocked by Keller, but she's still in control. Poulin lets it go. Frankel does it again. Gets across her crease and denies Montreal. Stacy to Ambrose. Takes another look, Poulin holds. Ambrose settles at center. Montreal keeping things to the outside as Poulin drops down. Looking for an option. Stacy looking to come open. Chance for her. It flutters up high. Frankel makes a strong save. Your goaltender needs to be your best penalty killer, and that was on display in the opening minute.
Well, and Megan Keller getting in the way there with a block shot. She spent 4 minutes in the sin bin, so wasn't out there to kill a lot of the PK time, but she does a great job there of getting in that lane.
4 penalties for Megan Keller coming into this game. 2 each game. 1 being a delay of game in game number 2. Poulin to the point. Boulier lets it go. Frankel flashes against Montreal. Taty feeding it ahead as the power play continues on. This power play brought to you by Royale Tiger Towel. Power through tough messes. As Boston looks to set it up. Morin to the far side. Taty settles it along the half boards. That puck goes deep into the zone. Knight finding Mueller. Takes a look up ice. Taty, the puck's loose. Hillary Knight on the far side. She'll chip and chase. Pushed off by Melody Daou. Shavsel settles it. She'll take a look. Down low. Knight scanning. Feeds it down low. Pelkey in front. Back door. Taty. Can't quite tap it in this time. Under 40 seconds to go here on Boston's power play. What a feed. Now Montreal, keeping their zone outnumbered. Keeping Frankel's zone as she's guiding traffic here, recognizing Stacy's not far behind. Rattray to the races. She has a Gia with her. Rattray takes a look. She'll hold, trying to outwork Ambrose. Rattray takes a look. Shavsel trying to keep it in the zone. Poulin looking to respond.
Well, and Stacy's stick was perfectly to the middle of the ice. And that's what negated and created that turnover, disrupting the puck.
Now comes O'Neill, and we'll return a 5-on-5 action. Boston still yet to score a power play goal against Montreal. Kraken loads a shot, tipped back off the glass. Haley Fracken, what a blast from the blue line. Brandt now to DiGirolamo, she'll walk the blue line. Boston going for a quick change. Babstock joining in on the ice. Boston able to land 3 shots on that power play. Now Fracken with a head-up play, looking for the stretch pass, caught up. And a great feed for Montreal. Dubois the other way, has David with her. Dubois can't get through. And a big war for DiGirolamo with a diving stop. Dubois not done yet, but Marvin will get a stick on it.
Well, DiGirolamo, I mean, she's up in the rush, diving down the middle of the slot area, nearly gets her stick on the puck and finds herself sliding on a 2-on-1 to make a brilliant defensive play.
David looking to get by Megan Keller, pushed up by Jess Healy, and Dubois begins the board battle. Two coming from Kristen O'Neill, who drew the penalty as Ambrose finds Poulin at the top of the circles. Montreal working it up high. Poulin to Ambrose. Stacy looking fakes the one-timer. Feeds it right back to Poulin. She'll take her time. Power play marker for Poulin in the regular season. Stacy back for Ambrose. Long shot by Laura. Chance now down low. Ambrose 3 goals, 3 assists in her play against Boston overall as Stacy tries for the shot. Caught off by Keller. O'Neill now pushed down. DiGirolamo looking to finish the play, finding Hillary Knight on the half boards. Boston pressuring here as Poulin looks to slow up pace. Poulin walking in, down low for O'Neill. Kristen O'Neill scanning, down low for Poulin. Watchful eye, a chance, shot! Murphy's shot will get blocked. Or Stacy now in control. Much more room in behind the nets here inside the Tsonga Center. Montreal looking to take advantage. Ambrose at center. She'll take a look, finds Poulin. Back to Ambrose, a one-time shot, and she scores! The insurance marker for Montreal on the power play. And Maureen Murphy will get credited with her first playoff goal.
Well, we mentioned it's about seeing eye shots and making sure if you're going to have perimeter puck movement that you can get it through. And you can see in that slot area, it's going to be a bit of a double stack. You got O'Neill off to the side just in case there is a rebound, because you know how aggressive Frankel is. So if it pops out, she's going to have an empty net, but it's going to be Murphy. You can see her net front uncontested there between both DiGirolamo and Keller. No one takes her, and she's able to get her stick on it for that redirect. And right through Aaron, getting to the spot where she could get her stick on the puck.
How about that? Maureen Murphy, her first playoff goal. Leading this team with points now. A goal and 2 assists here. And a huge one at that.
Well, she had 8 shots on net last game.
Here comes a Gia, 2-on-1 for Boston. Shirley out wide, cuts in front. Can't take it off for Montreal. They're in control. O'Neill's shot hitting Brandt, giving a chance back door for Dempsey.
Wouldn't have that been something for Dempsey?
Boston very much a home for her as Hillary Knight heads back the other way. The captain of Boston cuts in front, drawing the penalty. And so Boston will go to the power play now. Frankel to the bench, an extra attacker on the ice. Out goes Taty. Great to see her returning to the ice here. Delayed penalty on the way against Montreal. And Boston looking to take advantage. Healy lets it go, will get blocked. A chance, Taty, back door! What a shot by Rattray! And did it go in? What a chance! All smiles here. We'll take another look at this shot. My goodness, stunning this crowd.
Well, and you can see that puck come off, and look at this little bit of a fake to go back door, and Jamie Lee Rattray cannot believe it. She's going to say to the official, this went in. Beautiful feed by Hannah Brandt, and I don't think that goes in. And you can see at the top of her crease, Desbiens cannot get across in time, and that's going to go off the inside of the bar. Yep, it does, and it comes right out. So instead of it being a one-goal game, you're in a situation where Boston is on the power play, and Rattray cannot
to hoist the Walter Cup as they continue to chase the championship. Morin feeding it to centerman. Pelkey with speed on the far side for Boston. Pelkey tries to cut in, leaves it for Shirley. Another chance, Sophie. Shirley! She scores! Shirley, there's a way. Boston has life.
You said it, Shirley, there is a way, and Pelkey driving the net there, and look at the interference running there, just as she elects to drop that puck as she's driving towards the net, and Shirley's able to pick up the puck. Pelkey takes two, you can see it, Gia on the back door, the cutback. We saw the cutback on from an assist by Shirley in the opening game to get the equalizer, and much like that, she cuts back with her forehand to the middle of the ice. This woman has dynamic to her game. She also had...
Now Pounet. Ahead, Hillary Knight on the turnover. On the far side, swarmed by Montreal players. Keeps in control and steers it to the corner. Ambrose now pinned up against the boards by Taty. O'Neill feeds it down deep in the zone for Maureen Murphy. Trying to fight off Taty.
Well, that's a great job by Montreal to just outnumber Boston. Hillary Knight looks possessed there, trying to get in, seeing as she can't get a jailbreak and free the penalty box.
Pelkey, a chance for Boston, shorthanded, shoot, she scores! A shorthanded marker, Amanda Pelkey has tied the game. Get her out of there, here comes Alina Mueller. Pelkey saying welcome back to the ice. Wow!
Jailbreak! We talked about Pelkey and how effective she has been, and it's unbelievable to have an Olympic gold medalist who gets different minutes, plays on the fourth line sometimes, stays on side, picks that puck up. She can see Ambrose converging on her. She says, listen, I'm going to read exactly where I am on the ice. Where is Renee Desbiens? There she is. Well, I'm going to go block her side. I got to make a shot. It's got to be on. It's got to be accurate. And she buries it. Pelkey assisting on the Shirley goal, and she gets the equalizer right there, pulling Alina Mueller out of the penalty box.
Daou keeping this puck ahead. She has Maureen Murphy in for help. Your side. Before chipping it ahead, she'll skate after it. Claire Dalton at center. Montreal taking a look for a centering pass. Now Murphy drops it back. Tabin feeds, she'll hold. Drops it back for Boulier. A wrist shot here off the backboards. Daou will pick it up. Dalton, a quick release in the slot. Final minute to go in the third period. We're all tied up at 2. Boston looking to punch their ticket to the finals. Here comes Hillary Knight. She has Mueller with her Knight lands it on net. Dave Hand plays it in behind. Boulier stops up. Outnumbered deep in the zone. Marie Murphy steps in for help. Mueller wrap around. And a great drive by Ambrose to drop the knee. Knight to the blue line. DiGirolamo to Keller. Knight, a chance. Her shot gets blocked. Rattray in for help. Her shot off the outside netting. Rattray has had her chances here tonight in her first playoff game. Back in control. Rattray lets it go. Montreal will play it to the corner. Under 30 seconds here. Keller to DiGirolamo. In front, Rattray. Dave in. Knight now. Can't get by Dave. Game 2, 111 minutes. Let's see who has the overtime goal in them tonight. Boston a win and they're into the finals. Montreal, they need a win to keep their playoff hopes alive and push for game 4. Loose puck, Poulin chasing after it. She opened the scoring here tonight. Kenzie Lone with you alongside Cheryl Pounder. Reagan Suman ringside here inside the Tsonga Center. Hannah Brand taken down along the boards. Hillary Knight pushes it deep into Montreal zone.
Well, the fans wanted a hooking call there, but that's back pressure by Poulin. Just that squeeze. You want to make sure you're pushing into your D and forces that dump in. Now her team's coming out with the puck.
Taty battling hard. She was overtime hero in game 1. Taylor Winskowski, game 2 overtime hero. Who will it be in game 3? Jobsel near side. Here comes Alina Mueller on the outside for Boston. Mueller cuts to center. Pat safe rebound. She scores! Susanna Taty, the overtime winner for the second time in this series. Boston will play for the Walter Cup.
Game 4 underway inside the XL Energy Center. Just like Monday night, Toronto just one win away, but finding themselves in their own zone early on here. And it was Minnesota who came out so strong in the first period Monday night. Toronto only got 2 shots on goal in the first period. Game 3, it's their lowest first period shots in this inaugural season.
And it was a rough start for Toronto in that game and kind of carried through most of the game, so they're looking for a different start here tonight.
Lee Steckline with 1 point already, 1 assist rather, in this series. She gets pressured off the puck. Allie Monroe digging it out. Looking to take it away was Blair Turnbull. Now Brittany Howard.
Toronto struggled throughout the course of that game. But they did get a couple grade A scoring chances that Rooney came up really big on.
Still with 1 shot on goal each in the approach the midway point. The first period, that one was high and off the glass. Connors sends it back. To connect a hard hit for Jessie Comfort. Kelly Panic gets it out of the way for Minnesota. Chipping it off the wall, but into center ice. Olivia Knowles will collect it. She spent a lot of time in Minnesota. Jans just looking to get their players out on the ice.
Just patient on the regroup. The only problem, of course, with that is it allows Toronto to set up in the neutral zone, get into those pass lanes.
Sophia Cunnan has the centering feed and then trying to connect. Bit of a scramble right in front, but a chance to get a shot off. And it's kept away by Emma Malte. She has space out on the ice. Just has to get by 1. Cuts around, wraparound attempt, it just goes wide. But a good look for Emma Malte, driving the action all the way into the Minnesota zone. Flanagan one-timer, that one just high. Toronto still on the attack, battling to get into the middle of the ice. Emma Malte. Push to the outside, Flanagan. Back up to Bach, and he's looking to take it to Turnbull. Sophie Jakes sends it across.
Well, Emma Malte, who had that wraparound chance, and you know she's going to bring some speed. Of course, there's another attack where everybody went for a line change, and you need the change, you want to take it, but there's...
Oh, here's a big chance. What a one-timer by Zumwinkle, misses by inches, nearly trickles in. What an opportunity by Minnesota, going for it again this time. Traffic in front, good to clear, Toronto is. Grace Zumwinkle did everything her coach wanted her to do, was to take those beautiful shots when she could get them. Zumwinkle gets it back, finds Heisey. Minnesota crowd happy with what they're seeing.
Well, this is what you want if you're Minnesota, is to start to bring the crowd into it. It had been a quiet crowd for the first 10 minutes.
Taylor Heisey looking to shake off that pressure from Toronto. Takes it all the way around. Fast gets her stick on it. Zumwinkle to collect far side. Fast again. Pressure gets the puck free. Flanagan finds Miller. Minnesota takes it back. And now Toronto goes. Rock goes for the stretch feed. Maggie Connors gets it back off the stick of Lee Steckline. Now Connors trying to find some space, but Steckline smothers that effort. Caitlin Willoughby off the wall, long shot. Allie Monroe blocked in front, big bounce there. It was Willoughby that got the shot, sharp angle. Another chance, Monroe. That one just wide. Callie Flanagan, she puts it on the net. That one catches bodies in front, and away they go. Abby Boreen feeds it to the other side, saved by Campbell. Taylor Heisey got a stick on it by the blue line, cutting in front. Grace Zumwinkle shoots, and it's right in front. What a scramble. Big saves by Campbell to get it out. Heisey collects it again. Chance to regroup. Connors flips it out.
Grace Zumwinkle with a couple of good chances, but you allow her to walk that seam and you know she's got a dangerous shot.
Now Abby Boreen, no look pass, finds the near corner. Rougeau, some defense for Toronto down low. Giving chase Grisova, she had a goal last game. And Melissa Channel is looking to feed it back up. Final 4 minutes here in the opening frame. Shots on goal 5-2 for Minnesota. Still looking for the first goal of game 4. Minnesota wins and this series extends. It is a best of 5. And they're trailing in the series 2-1. Brittany Howard. Howard on panic. Lee Steckline. She'll settle it back. Not quite. Hannah Miller jumping to it along with Claire Turnbull back below, behind the net of Rooney. Malte out to LaRock. Quick cycles, long shot in the glove.
Sequence that they need is to get a net front presence.
Minnesota battling again in their own end to clear it out. Hannah Miller feeds it down Malte. Sarah Nurse collects it, brings it in close. Oh, that one nearly bouncing off some skates. LaRock right in front, Miller. What a chance. Sarah Nurse keeps the puck. Now Miller takes it again. Looking to shoot in the slot. Another chance. It's soft right in front. Still alive. Battling Maltz. The draw on the penalty kill. This is a Royale Tiger Towel power play. Minnesota's second chance. Now their first one was cut short. They went to 4-on-4. So here they are. 5-on-4. Grace Zumwinkle driving the net. That goes across. Michaela Cava feeds it back down, but there's fast. 14 in white. Sophie Jakes looking to tee something up. She's also looking for her first playoff point. Neither team has been able to score on the power play.
It's a good read from Emma Malte. She recognizes that puck is bouncing at the blue line, so she attacks it. She's able to turn it over and get it down the ice.
Jakes again, looking up ice. She's had success against Toronto in the regular season. Cava with the feed to Panic. Panic cuts in close. They shoot. It's kept out, not once but twice. Panic again gets it back. Minnesota on the power play. Steckline feeds it far. Looks to get back, but it's blocked by Sarah Nurse. She loses track of the puck. Gets it on her stick. And this penalty kill unit, it really is about the mentality.
Well, yeah, and that is that they're not afraid to go to work in the offensive zone, to attack, go on the attack if they're given the opportunity.
Minnesota setting up Michaela Cava. Check that coin. Schofield driving the action far side. Taylor Heisey nearly getting in close. Still below the goal line now. Bouncy puck. Benefits Toronto, but kept in. Steckline rims it around Abby Boreen. Pressed off the puck there. They're not a fast out to LaRocque. This gives Toronto space, but it's poked. And there's the clear. Vasco up high on the forecheck. Minnesota with a stretch pass. That gets interrupted, and now what a chase. Flanagan flies in.
Well, Fleming just snuck in behind Toronto's D.
And Hannah Miller trying to regain some control. And that would have been a shot by Allie Monroe. Just not quite connected with the puck. Nurse trying to draw some. Right now, Flanagan and Turnbull out on the ice, trying to get the puck below the goal line, and along with Malte. There's Jess Jones. She gets her stick on it. Feeds it back out to Turnbull. Up to Monroe. On the line, Flanagan looking for a lane. What a block. Good awareness, but Minnesota can't get a solid clear yet. Kept in on the blue line. Flanagan walks it up. Malte circles back. Looks for another lane this time. Down low to Turnbull. Patience from the Toronto power play. Jocelyn LaRocque. Back out to Fast, and around they go. Shot in front, scramble. Another chance, that one just wide. LaRocque forces it down, and Sarah Turnbull goes down off the boards, and Fast tries to keep it in, jumps up for that puck. Final 40 seconds of Toronto's second power play. Looking to break through. Renata Fast. Forced to the outside by Melissa Chano, who's been solid on defense for Minnesota all series. Along the near wall, Claire DeGeorge with a bit of a spill in purple. She's pressing it along the near wall. Out with it is Hannah Miller. The far side, Fast. Plays it back to Nurse. And LaRocque collects herself. And Miller was reaching there. Pressed off is LaRocque. Minnesota with another good penalty kill. Toronto unable to get a shot on goal.
Well, Toronto with a little bit better zone time. They move the puck back.
LaRocque.
Last minute of play.
The last minute of play here. Team looking to break through. Toronto. Nurse to Miller. Miller. One-timer by Turnbull. What a shot. That one just high. Now Toronto feeling some urgency. Kept in. Comfer. Taken away by Samantha Cogan. Out to Monroe. Monroe looking for the lane. She'll opt to go behind the net. There's a shot. It's stopped by Rooney. Takes it along the near wall. Looking for Cunnin, but solid work. And they're in the slot. A shot.
Well, Minnesota getting on Toronto right now. Toronto little slow to get to pucks, slow to move the puck when they do get there. Moving your feet to those loose pucks, recovering them first, and then moving it up ice hard.
Still delivering some hits as well. Renata Fast. Gonna play it out to Rebecca Leslie crossing the blue line. Minnesota with some time to regroup. Loose puck goes sliding back into the Toronto end. And reminder as well that only about 4 players between both teams have actually played in hockey series, and that's not necessarily 5 games either. So this is very new territory for everyone, and these two teams, the first ever in the PWHL to go to a Game 4, possibly a Game 5. But here comes Taylor Heisey, and she feeds to the center. Grace Zumwinkle can't quite get a hard shot off, but Maureen steers it back into the Toronto zone. Allie Monroe.
Well, not some of the speed I was talking about with Minnesota. You see Heisey come through the neutral zone like that. When she stops up, then she's able to free up some ice, some time and space for herself because she's pushed back the defenders with her speed through the neutral zone.
East Steckline just looking to settle things down. She had 1 assist against Toronto in the regular season, has an assist here in the playoffs as well.
When you look at a player like Lee Steckline, she bring a little bit of offense, but for her, mainly it's the defensive side of the puck, the way she's able to break up plays using her stick, her size, she's tall.
Plenty of veteran experience as well, 29 years old from Roseville, Minnesota.
That's when you start to lean on your Olympians and your national team players, the experience they have in big games. You talk about playing in a series for a first time, and some of that is the fatigue.
Get on the board. And to do it with plenty of time to keep adding as well. And here's a chance. Renata Fast. Toronto has had short-handed opportunities. She's going to carry it. Drives past Coyne-Schofield. Keeps it along the near wall, but here comes Kendall Coyne-Schofield. Feeds it up. Working alongside Abby Boreen. She protects the puck, keeps it away. Rims it around. Rougeau does get a stick on it. Shepard's in control. Feeds it down low to Boreen. Pressed up against the boards. Toronto using the body to get the puck out, but Taylor Heisey back to the point, Steck line, feeds it to Heisey. Heisey back on the goal line, right in front, and it's saved by Campbell. What a stop. Down to Hannah Miller, she's bumped off the puck. It has been a very physical game as is expected. Lots of hits. Natalie Bookbinder and Emma Malte rushing to it. Sophia Cunnin gets it out to Sophie Jakes. That's Britton Fleming, and right in front. Plenty of help there from Toronto. Another shot, that one just wide. And that's the other thing, Becky, we've had a lot of close shots coming so close to getting by.
Oh, once again, those are the dangerous ones that we just saw. You find that lane in the traffic and it hits all sorts of things.
Now Sophie Jakes in the glove of what happened in Toronto. So can Minnesota do the same on their home ice?
Well, in a game much like this where it didn't look like anything was going to happen, all it takes is a shot on net.
And here's a chance coming through. Heisey, what a save by Campbell off the pad. Another one thrown towards the net. Minnesota heating up. Zumwinkle driving the play. Kick saved by Campbell. Puck back on the stick. Steck line sends it around. That was an effort there. Zumwinkle goes off for a change. Heisey still on the ice. Across to Sophia Cunnin. Back up to Abby Boreen. Down to Heisey. Heisey right in front. She gets a bit of pad, and then it's to Malte. We're in the final 20 seconds here. Kelly Panic chips it out. Channel again. That time bumped out. We're in the final 10 seconds. The crowd knows what's at stake here. We're still scoreless, folks.
I think the crowd also wanted a penalty on Emma Malte on a hit on Channel.
On the wall to Malte. This gives Budarak some space to move. Jakes and Budarak for Minnesota. And to bring the energy the other side of the ice. Monroe rims it around. Now Emma Malte. Her pass intercepted. Michaela Cava and Renata Fast get to the puck. Hit along the wall. Now Minnesota with a chance setting up here. Bookbinder to Steck line. Back to Bookbinder. Looking for a lane. To stick on the puck. Down low. Coyne-Schofield trying to reach Kelly Panic with the loose puck. Lost in the battle. Renata Fast plays it up. This gives Michaela Cava some time. Back to the line. Steck line to Bookbinder. These two fan on it. That gives Toronto some space, a chance to jump on this one. Just out of reach for Sarah Nurse. Another hard hit, and the hits have certainly been piling up in this game. Still looking for her first goal, and we're in overtime. Natalie Bookbinder. She's pressed along the boards by Samantha Kogan.
Bookbinder looked like she may be hurt on that hit. She got back up and got back into the play, but that one really rattled her.
Allie Monroe, Toronto on the attack. Samantha Kogan collects it far side. Sophia Cunnin looking for a stick on it. Claire DeGeorge in game 3 for Minnesota now. On the attack, a shot through traffic, blocked by Nurse. Back from Claire DeGeorge, hits what could have been the post, maybe got a piece of Campbell. But still, Minnesota now. Flaherty lets it loose. Turned aside by Campbell, able to track that one. Now Connors, far side. Battling for Brittany Fleming gets it out to the line. Flaherty, not quite. Another one. Bodies in front. Nurse with a stick on it. Out to Callie Flanagan.
And Flanagan, who had done a good job to stay with her player coming out of the corner for that point shot, make sure that she took away the stick, got in the lane.
An absolute battle, these two teams. Held each other scoreless, but Denisa Krizova, she's just got to get around. Caught up on Allie Monroe. It's good enough to disrupt that effort. She gets it back, though. To the point, Bookbinder across. Steckline with the shot, it's high. Back out. Minnesota certainly getting some momentum here.
That gives Toronto an opportunity to get the line changed. And of course, Minnesota trying to throw that puck right up ice and catch them.
Now, a race to it. Britain can close this out in 4 games. Caitlin Willoughby with the feed. There's a shot. What a stop by Rooney. That was all Captain Blair Turnbull. This sets up Michaela Cava with a quick stick, though. Toronto says not right now. Brittany Howard the other way. It's stripped. Jessie Confer gets it back, carries it far side. There's the channel. Feed off the end boards. Michaela Cava now. It's blocked fast to LaRock. Down for Jessie Confer. Does get caught up a bit on the official.
You could see Comfer waiting in the weeds at the far blue line, waiting, seeing if she could get in behind Minnesota's defenders. Just couldn't get that pass clean.
Cava flips it out. Minnesota goes for the change. Now Renata Fast. Less than 5 minutes left in this first overtime period. Maggie Flaherty. Down low, and Minnesota gets on the move once again. Skirts around Knowles. Rougeau. Down low. Pressure from Brittany Fleming. Board battle, lots of movement.
Well, Toronto does not want this frozen puck. They outnumber the situation right now. They need to pop it out so they can break it out.
They're looking to do that. Samantha Kogan in the mix. And White, and some hits delivered there by Sarah Nurse. So the physical battle wins that one for Toronto, but Hannah Miller still no space there. He does get it out. Neutral zone, Rougeau hoping to dump it. Battle Fleming out to Cunnin on the stick of Blair Turnbull. Can't get around Steckline.
That's a nice hit by Steckline to throw the hip in there.
Georgie George going to go twice on a pass to get by Maggie Connors. Monroe. She feeds it down the far wall.
Caitlin Willoughby again with a burst of speed, and she gets in there first.
And now a chance pulling the puck. That was Alexa Vasco. They're trying to draw back into the circle. Willoughby swarming. That gives Caitlin Willoughby some space. Brittany Howard now. Toronto on the move. We have been goalless. Right now into double overtime. Brittany Howard looking back. Insistent pressure by Lee Steckline. Kelly Panic takes it away. Sarah Nurse feeds it to the near side.
I'm just trying to put everything on net.
This gives Sarah Nurse some space. Goes near side. Quick poke. Minnesota takes it away. Now Denisa Krizova. She had an opportunistic goal in game 2. LaRock battling. Krizova takes it again. Out to the point. Now a chance. Jakes. That one flies wide. Liz Shepard's right in front. Minnesota scores! An incredible overtime rally from the home team to tie up this playoff series. And we are headed to game 5. Starts now. And Toronto wins the opening faceoff. Jocelyn LaRock feeds it up to Emma Malte. You've got to think, Becky, how important these goals are, given that in this series so far, when one team scores, the other just hasn't.
Well, it's been such a low-scoring affair, these games, other than the 4-0 game one.
And there's a hit to get the crowd into it, and it has been as expected, as advertised in the PWHL. Fast, physical, skilled hockey. Plenty of hits delivered, a number of players with far more hits than shots on goal. Emma Greco goes to collect behind the net. Shakes off Howard now in front. Victoria Bach with a chance. Victoria Bach's minutes have actually been on a bit of a decline game by game, but coming out strong here for Toronto in the start.
Well, she sees herself on the third line, and she's been playing fourth line and fourth line minutes.
And now Rebecca Leslie, of course, moving up in the lineup. Virtually absent in the last game. Now Renata Fast feeds it far side.
Their style of play is hard and heavy, and you're right, getting pucks in deep, getting on it quick.
Turnbull manages to get a shot off. Sharp angle, now up to Flanagan. Flanagan with speed, takes the shot long. That one catches Sophie Jakes. Right in front, Sophie Jakes has been tremendous for her team, scoring her first PWHL point. Assisting the overtime game winner Wednesday night. Abby Boreen tried to get that shot off, but a blocked shot brings it back into the neutral zone. 2:27s going at it. Heisey and Malte center ice. Now Toronto.
All two of your top rookies as well, and Heisey. We hadn't talked about her being a rookie, but she is. And
flying in is Kelly Panic, looking to drive the action all the way to the net. She's pushed off the puck. Good hit by Renata Fast, and then another one there delivered by Hannah Miller. Hannah Miller with just 6 shots in the series, 8 hits coming into this game. Right in front, another chance. That one catching the post. Minnesota going very similar to playing to how they won that overtime game winner. Kelly Panic with a shot. Goes just wide. Step line from the point. Feeds to Bookbinder. Bookbinder finds the lane into the glove. There's about 35 and a half in game 4. Game that went to double overtime. Just shy of 85 minutes of game time.
her ice time all season has been remarkable, and yet she doesn't seem to slow down.
On the point, second line to Boreen, out to Zumwinkle, shot. It's saved. It's helped out big time by Allie Monroe. Campbell without a stick now, still trying to track the puck. Toronto battling to get out of their own zone. That was very close. Turnbull sends it around. Malte. Minnesota has been opportunistic. I keep thinking back to that Denisa Krizova goal in game 3 to put Minnesota up 2-0.
Of course, a couple of near misses too, and same thing in game 4, one that just trickled out the side.
Claire Budarak comes through center ice, looking to feed it to Krizova. Bit of a bounce, taken back. Samantha Kogan working with Rougeau, now Vasco. She feeds it out. Willoughby looking up ice. Liz Shepard so quick with her stick on it. Looking for a lane, a chance. She rims it around. Flanagan near side. Quick stick by Fleming. Jumping on it. What a battle. Toronto gets it back, forced into the neutral zone. Sarah Nurse now looking for a shot. Gets it. Saved by Rooney. Play continues.
You wondered when Nurse took that puck back out of the zone, but then she created a great opportunity off the entry.
Fleming pops it back out into the neutral zone, but not a fast. Feeds to Malte. Here they come. Toronto with a shot. That was a nifty move. This game, single elimination, basically back to how it's played. Now Renata Fast, right in front. Turnbull was there. Malte, and it's saved, popped up into the air, down, still in the Minnesota zone. Turnbull gets to it. Step line right on her, following along Claire Budarak. This is the third line that has been so successful for Minnesota, scoring all 3 of their goals so far. Krizova with a shot in the glove. Now Allie Monroe. And the puck is steered away by Cunnin. Not quite. Rebecca Leslie with a shot and the save by Rooney. Tensions boiling over game 5. It's a must-win. Team center ice, Turnbull and Shepard. Turnbull leading Toronto with in goals with 2. All of those in game 1, her first ever 2-goal game. Game in the playoffs, fed through the legs by Knowles. Solid play, but we're back out into Toronto and Rougeau. Chased down by Grizova. Knoll looking for the feed up to Comfer. Bounces off the body. Malte comes in. He circles back. Pushed off the puck. Collision now. Victoria Bach to Knowles. That could have connected, but it gets a piece of Rooney. Flanagan from the point. Looking for Knowles down low.
I don't know if she realized she had Rebecca Leslie coming in the high slot.
Flanagan back out to Leslie. And Victoria Bach yet again rubbed out by Kendall Coyne-Schofield.
Coyne-Schofield takes an awful lot of hits, but she throws them as well.
Ali Monroe trying to clear it out. Minnesota gets it back. Sends it deep. We're in the last minute of the opening frame, still looking for a first goal. We have had 3 scoreless first periods in this series. Coyne-Schofield gets it back. She circles back. It's loose. Quick shot by Flaherty in the...
Well, doing just what you have to do, which is go to the net.
Malte out to Knowles. Knowles through traffic. It just skims by. Boreen battling. Blair Turnbull. Comfer down low. Maggie Flaherty absolutely great with the hits to free the puck. Now another chance coming through. Comfort, Leslie out rather to Larocque. Through right in front. Turnbull's there. Comfer's there. Connors coming through. She has Nurse with her. Nurse back to Connors, and it's kicked out. Connors again. Toronto setting up Nurse. They've had plenty of time here in the second period. Connors to Miller. Doesn't connect. Miller gets it back. Out to Spoot. Nurse, and kicked out by Connors. Minnesota trying to regroup here, get this puck out of their own end. Connors and Rougeau now in blue. Jakes in the mix for Minnesota. It's rimmed around. Nurse collects it far side, puts a shot on Rooney. Another chance by Connors. Toronto in a groove here.
Toronto just throwing absolutely everything at the net, and all of it coming off a heavy pressure. And Minnesota just got away with one at the bench.
Yeah, hit there. Now Kelly Panic taking it the other way. Knowles trying to cut through that one. A little feed out, looking to find Britton Fleming. Cunnin trying to get around Larocque. Fleming, Comfer collects it. Cunnin gets it back. Minnesota now setting up net front. Looking back for DeGeorge, out to Steckline. Bookbinder, back to Steckline. With the shot through traffic, it's wide. Catches bodies in front, maybe got a piece of Britton Fleming. She's headed off to the bench. Minnesota now with some pressure. Toronto heavily out shooting Minnesota at this time, 21-7. Claire DeGeorge gets it back. Now a chance for Flaherty in through traffic. It's wide once more. Trying to set up those screens. Rushing to it is Coyne-Schofield. Gets it out. Now a chance. Flaherty. High that time. What a shot. Maggie Flaherty, a defender, doing what she can. And the physical play goes on. Heisey through to Cava. Back to Heisey. Right in front. And it catches the side of the net. Minnesota driving the action. Heisey out net front. Who will get to the puck first? Minnesota would love to change that. Neither team has been able to score on the power play in this series. And Toronto's actually had some great short-handed chances, but Minnesota has not allowed a single short-handed goal this entire season, regular and playoffs.
That was a great forecheck by Emma Malte up at the blue line to read that she had a beat on that puck and get it out.
Grace Sumwinkle driving the action near side. Swift work by Renata Fast. Close out that lane, slow it down. Panic out to Cava, to the line. Jakes. Toronto trying to get their sticks on it. Larocque, Comfer now. But Jakes through traffic, right in front. Panic, off the post. They score! Denisa Grizova opens it up for Minnesota.
Well, there's your first power play goal. You knew someone had to break. Eventually, Denise Krizova with this one gets Minnesota on the board. And, you know, this turns into a bit of a scramble, and it comes from a play up top. Toronto thinks they've got a beat. They go up hard. The puck gets put back down low. Toronto goes up. They don't get to that puck. Comes back down low. You got a player all wide open in front. Campbell makes the initial. And they're able to put this one in. All sorts of time to make that play. Of course, it goes through Campbell.
First team in this series, and it's taken 5 games to get there. Toronto looking to even things out right away. Another chance right in front. Minnesota now with momentum. They were 0 for 12 against Toronto coming into this game. And combined, it was 0 for 22 prior to Denise Krizova's opening goal.
Well, it just seemed like a matter of time before something broke, and both teams getting good looks on the power play.
Another chance now. Victoria Bachterberg, Rebecca Leslie, she scores! Rebecca Leslie, first ever playoff goal, and it's tying up Game 5, a must-win to go through and play for the Walter Cup.
This is huge for Toronto to be able to respond this quickly, and this is a line of players like all the lines right now that is newly formed, but they have a ton of skill. They create a 2-on-1. It's great patience just to hesitate, wait, take that puck outside, find Rebecca Leslie driving the net. Again, the key to success, drive the net. She gets a touch on that puck, ties this game up.
And Becky, our first game of the series that won't end in a shutout.
Well, the certainties of life, death, taxes, and somebody is ending their season tonight.
Taylor Heisey looking for the feed out to Cava. Coming close, Jakes sends it back down. Monroe puts a stick on it, and Allie Monroe came in clutch in the first period, still thinking back to that potential goal by Grace Zumwinkle. She's still looking for her first of the playoffs.
She's had a couple near misses, one tonight, one in the last game, that have just trickled through the goaltender, not gone in.
Yeah, and Allie Monroe was able to just get a stick on it and clear it out. Harkens back to Ella Shelton in the gold medal game of the world for right now. Game 5, elimination on the line, a chance to play for the finals, and the urgency being felt here inside Coca-Cola Coliseum.
Well, and you're starting to see it with Minnesota right now, and the way they're coming back through the neutral zone, making it very difficult for Toronto to get through with any speed.
Kelly Panic cutting through off the near wall, trying to split the difference there. And get through LaRock and Fast.
Oh, great defensive play by Fast. It's just body position.
And that gets the puck out to Emma Malte, takes a shot, it's saved by a... That all changed earlier. Now Jakes takes a shot right in front, it's still there. Kept out this time. Quick chip. Good play, now out to Zumwinkle from Jakes, a shot again, that one in the glove, another one, a bounce! Kept out once more. Toronto takes it the other way, short-handed. Emma Malte didn't score on the power play this season, but has done it twice, short-handed.
Well, this power play looks a lot different than what we've seen all series, and really what we've seen all year. And it really all starts with them winning the face-off. They've won so many in their own zone this game.
Now Kelly Panic. She's trying to cut through the sea of blue. Nurse to Monroe, and it is a Minnesota power play. Krizova, Panic. She sends it back out. Cava, high slot Jakes. Zumwinkle settles it. Cross ice, Michaela Cava again looks for the lane. Zumwinkle catches her skate now. Jakes again, she takes the shot. It's hard. Her point shots have been so dangerous. She was able to assist on the overtime game winner with a point shot. Sarah Nurse doing the work. Manages to get a backhand shot off. Catches the outside of the net, but a strong play by one of Toronto's star forwards. Fast. Covering all the angles. And Heisey to Steckline, they trade. Heisey scores! Just like that. Hello, Taylor Heisey, her first PWHL playoff goal.
Well, you knew it was only a matter of time, especially the way she's been playing over the last couple of games, and really only a matter of time before one of these power plays started to connect. This power play for Minnesota has been sleepy all season with personnel that you knew could accomplish great things, and they get possession in the zone. It's great puck movement up top, back over to Heisey. She's got room to move in. That's just a great shot with a presence in front in Sheppers. And she finds just inside the post on the glove side.
Minnesota regaining a one-goal lead. Score, of course, with 27.
Minnesota was in the conversation as the #1 team in the league most of the season. It wasn't until after the World Championships when they went on that streak.
Here comes Claire DeGeorge. She'll throw it on Campbell. Turned aside Fleming. Tries to reach it first. Now Blair Turnbull, and this is where speed will be a factor. Blair Turnbull coming through, taking the middle, goes to the outside, draws attention, loses the puck. Malte there to collect. Shaking off Zumwinkle, moving it in close, and Turnbull just missing a chance. Knowles now another in front. Toronto doing all they can. Zumwinkle back out. Knowles gets a stick on it. Krizova. Open scoring here. She's working it along the near wall, approaching the final 5 minutes of the third period. Right now, Minnesota with a 2-1 lead. Game 5, this is it, a win, and you're on through to the PWHL Finals.
And Minnesota doing a good job right now to defend. You know they're playing a simple game in terms of getting pucks in deep and staying above the puck.
And Jocelyn Larocque tries to get it out. Quick stick by Krizova, and another chance sends it back down. Less than 5 minutes now. And if Minnesota holds on, they are playing for the Walter Cup. And it would mean Boston would host the finals as well. They're the #3 seed at the end of the season. Miller out to Fast. Back to center ice. Oh, just looking to get set up here. Sophie Jakes with an easy rim around channel up to Cava. Cutting through is Rebecca Leslie. Now Flanagan. Time certainly seems on the side of Minnesota right now. Final 4 minutes approaching. Flanagan rims it around. Collision gets Howard all caught up. Leslie going for the centering feed. It's bounced off the glass. Chases on Monroe. Keeps it back for Toronto. She drives the action. Steals the puck around Minnesota. Going for a good clear. Not quite. Victoria Bach gets a stick on it. Out to Leslie. Backhand chance. Just to feed it into the low slot. Fast. Stopping Claire Budarak. Final 3.5 minutes to go. Time winding down for Toronto. They need the equalizer. They want to keep their playoff hopes alive. Campbell still in net right now. And Grace Zumwinkle, she's going to come through, looks for the wraparound. It's taken away by Jessie Comfer. Chases on Turnbull. This is hero time. And Minnesota solid once more, throws it back out. Down deep, Jessie Comfer. And go up to meet it, Michaela Cava. And that could have been a one-timer. Comfort was all set up. Malte. Campbell has been pulled. Out on the ice now is Brittany Howard. Toronto looking for a chance here. 6-on-5. Howard to Turnbull. Right in front of loose puck. And this could be it. It's freed. It bounces out. Chases on. Renata Fast. Final minute and a half to go. It is 6-on-5. Empty net. We're in the neutral zone. Toronto looking to hold on. They need a tying goal. They need another tying goal. They did it the first time, but Sophia Cunnin gets the net. And Minnesota steering down a perfect reverse sweep. And it all started with battling back on home ice this past Monday. Victoria Bach, it is 6-on-5, back out to Fast, one-timer off the sticks in front. Miller throws it out, and Larocque doing all she can. Fast trying to shake off the pressure from Krizova, but the time is winding. With a chance now, Campbell still in net. Heisey's just going to keep the puck, and she's pushed off of him at the time. Winding down Toronto. Trying to break through. They were 6 on 5 when Sophia Cunnin got the empty netter, and now Taylor Heisey with her second goal of the game will completely stamp Minnesota's invite to the PWHL Finals. Proud, still so proud of their team that finished the best in the PWHL. But it will be Minnesota playing for the Walter Cup. A 4-1 win over Toronto.
Puck drop and away we go. Game 1 of the PWHL Finals is underway. A chance to hoist the Walter Cup. It's on the line, and that's how they approached the season all year long, and it's paying off for them here in playoffs. They're down by 2 in the series against Toronto. Came back to reverse the sweep and punch their ticket to the finals. Heisey in control, reverse pass, a great feed. Cava tries to tuck it home, rims it around, and she scores! Michaela Cava opening the scoring in game 1.
Well, you knew that they had to be effective, this line, that top line, Coyne, Schofield, Heisey, and Cavan. It's all off the face-off. You can see Steckline on the back, finding a lane. It's off the backboard, and then it's all about recovery, hounding the puck, and that's exactly what Kendall Coyne, Schofield does. And guess what? When you hound, you wind up with possession. You force your opponent into a vulnerable spot. But what a backhand pass by Heisey to Cava, who elects to take it around the net. So she now has Frankel, who is committed to that strong side post, so to get across to that other post, to push across quickly. Period, simply outstanding.
In 2 periods, she saw 18 shots on net. Been busy in the 3-game sweep for Boston, but when you do crunch those numbers, 4 games, an extra period of 7 minutes and 11 seconds. When you think Minnesota went 5 games, been a road warrior here. Mueller tries with a shot just wide for Boston. Zumwinkle looking to get going for Minnesota. Boston looking to respond as Cava opened the scoring here in the first period. Long shot, a chance in front of the backhand. Taty, why of course. And Boston ties it up.
Well, Susanna Tapani doing again and finding the back of the net to get the equalizer. And this starts off of the rush. This is a rush team, and they get in. You can see Mueller just that dangle as she changes the point of attack, and it's all about recovery. You take the shot, you got to find a way to get it back, and that's what happens. They converge on the net below the goal line, creating some space, go low to high, and then go east-west. Get that puck through to the net, and you can see Tapani coming through that slot area. Lena Mueller as well causes a disruption right there. Tapani with the right side. I give them, I know that they can come up big and clutch when it matters the most.
They have done just that. Out here on the half boards, Cunnin with the chance, feeds it to the point. Another shot, and Frankel will
juggle his lines a little bit. He said Abby Barine brought a lot of physical prowess to his lineup, something that clearly, you know, they don't have a ton of. They're more of a finesse team.
A familiarity with Heisey and Zumwinkle, of course, Gopher graduates. Now Boston, DiGirolamo walking in, her shot off of Shirley, and that gets redirected to the corner. So Shirley now battling hard, in control, takes a look, tries to tap it out in front.
Well, you're seeing the game of Jessica DiGirolamo just really elevate with her confidence, and she's really progressed through this playoff. You know, that first round, I mean, in game 3, she played just shy of 30 minutes with 5 hits, and we've already seen her with a couple in this evening's game.
Rooney on a loose puck. Now Shirley on the outside. Tapani was going to go for a change. Instead, she'll play the puck. Drops it back for Jess Healy. Healy playing with the Buffalo Buttes just last year. And some increased minutes here on the blue line for Boston. Cunnin looking to settle this jumping puck. Healy chipping it right back down deep in the zone. Now Steckline feeds it to the point more and settles it. Sends it on net. A chance for a rebound. A great chance for Janie Lee Rattray. Bringing the physicality here in period number 2. Babsoff working hard on the outside for Boston. We're coming over, joining the PWHL. Heisey now, the turnover, and she scores! Picks the corner and gets the go-ahead goal for Minnesota. They are in the lead, 2-1.
Well, Taylor Heisey is going to get her third in 2 games, and this is going to come off Kendall Coyne-Schofield in her positioning. She's above the passing option, so the melee happens in the neutral zone, and you can see on recovery, Sydney Morin is coming behind the net, and she gets squeezed there by Cava, but look at this positioning above the puck. Once you see that channel is coming down, it's going to be Kendall Coyne-Schofield that also comes above it, and that is where the damage happens, and the turnover happens, and it's on Heisey's stick, and she's a right-handed shot, and she's almost... For all teams that she's played on, you think about the Patty Kazmaier Award winner back in 2019 with Clarkson, winning back-to-back Natty championships there. So, and of course the PHF MVP back in 22-23 with 40 points in 22 games.
And that was a historic night in Detroit at Little Caesars Arena. Most fans to ever come out to a pro women's hockey game on U.S. soil. 13,736 fans watched Boston and Ottawa go head-to-head, went all the way to a shootout. Hillary Knight, a hero in that game. Now Wenskowski scores! And she ties it up here in the second period. It's not about the minutes, it's about the moments. Taylor Wenskowski does it again for Boston.
Well, she does it. It starts with a hit right through that neutral ice, and you can see that hit by Wenskowski, and she continues on. You can see Gigi Marvin trying to push it below the goal line. It's all about recovering that puck. She's trying to get it back to the net. Wenskowski, who started with the hit in the neutral zone, finds a way through that slot area. You can also see Jamie Lee Rattray getting a kick at it, but Wenskowski comes from the wall to the slot area and absolutely finishes it off. And you talk about fourth lines making a difference. Wenskowski, who got the game winner, that overtime winner.
What a moment for Taylor Wenskowski and Boston. Now Shirley looking for Megan Keller in the slot, looking for the go-ahead goal.
Well, that opportunity comes from Megan Keller. It was a little bit of a miscue, but again, looking to stretch the neutral ice. Now she's up in it on the attack.
Agia feeding it right back down. Josel first on it, trying to outwork Channel. She looks for an option. She'll start the cycle. Mueller will pick it up. She has Fratkin down low with her. Mueller in full control. Bang pass for Fratkin. She'll take a look. Feeds it to the point for DiGirolamo. She'll walk the blue line. That's DiGirolamo. Takes a look. The Mississauga native feeding right back deep into the zone. Mueller looking for a passing option. Leads to a turnover. Minnesota hoping to capitalize. And here comes Taylor Heisey. She made this a 2-1 game earlier in the period. He gets taken down on the half boards.
Well, Mueller had some nice offensive zone possession, but it was on the perimeter. Sometimes you got to look to just attack the middle of the ice, because Minnesota will push you and leave you out there if they can.
Stack line pushed off by Mueller. Puck's loose, a foot race. First on it, Bookbinder, Fair Point, New York. Looking up ice for Budarak. Boston will go D to D. Rankin has some room. Looking for Hillary Knight on the far side. DiGirolamo will pick up the puck at center. East deck line with some time. For the time hero. Game-winning goal back with the White Caps. He's got a cup. Wrap around. Knight looking for a feed. Hillary Knight heating up here in game one of the PWHL Finals. She has control. Back to the point for Keller. She'll go D to D. Brown spins back. Deep down in the zone for Brand. In full control. Sends it on net. And she scores! Hannah Brand makes it 3-2 for Boston.
Well, Hannah Branch is going to get the goal, but this is going to come off some incredible work on the forecheck. When you hound pucks, you create turnovers. And when you send players in on Lee's deck line coming from both sides, you're going to force the squeeze. Pelkey does a nice job disrupting, but guess who comes in? A righty able to collect the puck, looking for the wraparound. But now all of a sudden, you can see that Minnesota's on their heels. Another takeaway. Megan Keller, the defender, jumps in knowing that they're vulnerable. Now all of a sudden, they've got that full possession, and they got everyone running around. Hannah Brandt lost all alone off of the wall, gets to the dot and goes.
A huge goal for Hannah Brandt. And that chemistry, her and Hillary Knight, to start that scoring opportunity. Longtime teammates of the national team, line mates even, but they even played PWHPA. Teams saw it together as well, where they combined for 11 points. And now Mueller in the slot, tries to the shot. Rooney will make the save. Alina Mueller will drop back. She finds Megan Keller. 5 penalties for Megan Keller now in the playoffs. Started off this game in the box. Boston able to fight off Minnesota's power play. Schaufel tries for the backhand shot, followed up by Emily Brown, but just couldn't quite get it on net. Wholesale change for Boston, and out comes Hannah Brandt's line. Channel looking for the stretch play from Kayla Cava. She's got a goal and an assist here tonight.
And a lot of their opportunities are coming off of the rush. You saw the regroup with Megan Keller there. That's where they like to generate, and Megan Keller has an opportunity to make a first pass. She's going to make it.
So 2 unanswered goals now for Boston. Lenskowski's, Brandt's just 2 minutes and 21 seconds apart. As Kaylee Franken chases after it, she'll leave it for Brandt on the far boards, who's taken down by Cava. Heisey jumps in. Jakes now tries for the wrist shot, redirected off the backwards point. Schofield looking for the wraparound play. Cava, a strong chance for her. Under 3 to go here in the second period. Point Schofield taking a look, drops it down. Cava waits for backdoor, and she scores! The arms out, the whistle goes. Taylor Heisey has tied the game.
You gotta love the back and forth action, and now Taylor Heisey's gonna get another one, and it's gonna be the equalizer now here, so she has really heated up and showing a reason why she was #1 in the first ever PWHL draft. I mean, there's a reason, because she is a sniper, but it all starts with a point shot. Listen, if you can get the puck through, you're gonna find ways to recover pucks, and that's exactly what happens as Kendall Coyne Schofield is walking down that puck down low. Cava sees that back door, and what a beautiful play. And that's 2 sequences for Cava on the same shift, but I love the way she draws DiGirolamo to her. You can see Greco, the defender, coming down the middle of the ice, and that creates confusion, right? You got a defender coming down the middle of the ice, so now everyone's got to track to her, so guess what happens? The back door opens, and they're able to put it in.
Heisey from Lake City, Minnesota. Minnesota is 4 for 4 when Taylor Heisey scores.
And it's interesting how the goaltenders respond here too, Kenzie.
A high shot, and she scores! Jess Healy from the blue line, and Boston regains the lead. Shoot, and good things can happen. Jess Healy getting her first playoff goal.
Well, Jess Healy, whose time is elevated throughout the playoffs, is going to get her first goal. And it's going to come a turnover again, just working hard along the boards and sealing at the right time. Agia above the puck and just getting that puck through. It goes off. I believe it does redirect here. We'll have another little look-see at it. It looks like it may go off of Flaherty. And
Agia looking to move it ahead. Out center with speed, Agia. From St. Thomas, Ontario, lets the shot go, trying to follow it up with a rebound. Rattray in below the goal line, working hard for Boston. Trying to find the insurance marker. Brown trying to feed it deep in the zone. Shirley picks it up. Far side pass, Morin jumps down on the play. Caught off, she'll shoot. In regular season, their lone power play goal coming from Grace Zumwinkle back on March 13th. It's a 4-0 win for Minnesota that night. Cava walks the blue line, drops it back for Heisey. 2 power play goals so far in her. 2 goals on the night. Heisey takes a look, she'll hold on, tries for the shot off the backboards, brought. Trying to feed it right back out in front. To the point now for Steckline. She'll try for the wrist shot high, brought on the far side, trying to feed it out, and a blocker saved by Frankel. Back to the point, Steckline. Quick change, Zumwinkle joining in on the ice, far side. Cava loads and a high shot as she gets robbed.
Kowski is 1-on-1, and she's coming in to make that a 1-on-2, and they're able to get out because of it. And those are the subtle details of Greco's game. She doesn't always you know, get the mentions because it's not flash, but it's those details that make her a solid player.
Shepard chasing after the loose puck. Trying to get by Fracken. That puck rolls to the point. Jake settles it. Channel loads a wrist shot here off the backboards. Shepard is trying to pick it up on the far side. She'll try it for the cycle. Budarak has some room. 5 years at Minnesota State for Budarak. Command over Minnesota. Now Cunnin tries for the shot. Budarak with the rebound. Frankel.
Because she's such a threat.
Chasing history. Who will be the first to hoist the Walter Cup here tonight? Game 1. It's Boston in the lead. Greco trying to reverse this pass. Boston pressing here. Shirley looking up ice. Gia getting physical deep in the zone. Now Budarak stuck along by Brown. Fracken jumps down for help. From Burnaby, BC, Kaylee Fracken looking for the stretch pass.
Well, she plays a physical game, doesn't she?
Now turnover chance for Heisey. Minnesota now. Heisey has Coyne Schofield with her. Time for the cross ice pass. Cava now feeding it deep into the zone. Brown looking for reverse play. Cava in control and trying for Steckline. Now it's a foot race between Steckline and Taty. Taty comes away with it in front. Jobsel tries. Her shot just high. And a great feed by Taty. Here's a Jobsel with a chance here late in the third. Heisey trying to outwork Mueller, but she's in control. Leads it back to the point. Morin, she'll go D to D. Megan Keller taking a look, tries for the shot, leads to a turnover. Cava makes it clear. Heisey having herself a night. 2 goals and an assist. She now has 4 goals in the last 2 games. As Zumwinkle rims it around, Morin will pick it up on the near side. Hillary Knight, here she comes. She has Pelkey with her, a 2-on-2 unfolding. Boston has control. Taty, a shot here, just high. Hannah Brandt with a great trailing play for Boston. Now here comes Minnesota. Zumwinkle tries for another shot and a better stop by Frankel. And Frankel been lights out here in the third period for Boston. Jake's a long attempt. A game of runs. Minnesota with their chances. Boston as well.
Well, yeah, you're seeing that rush play off one side. You see it by Boston entering, but then once that puck miscues, it goes the other way with a chance for Grace Zumwinkle. So end-to-end action here in the third period.
Boston driving this net. Rattray. Now Sophie Shirley taken down, and the fans not pleased. With no call on that play as Rattray finds Shirley and a pad save by Rooney. He's starting to open up here late in the third period. Minnesota out shooting Boston. The reverse sweep against Toronto. Can they keep the streak alive and take game 1? Boston in the driver's seat. Keller trying to get by Panic. Also working hard in the zone. Idra Alamo. A head up play off the glass and out. And Steckline will chase after it. Empty net here. As Steckline rims around Taty. Goal for her in this game. And Skowski and Brandt, the other 2 goal scorers. Alongside Healy. Long shot, just wide. Boston not afraid to go for it when they're in the blue line. Turnover chance, Hillary Knight trying to steal it. Now Coyne Schofield, a centering pass. Here comes Heisey, 2 goals on the night. Drops it back, Zumwinkle can't quite get the shot off. Under 50 seconds to go. And Mueller will send it the distance. Can she make it? And she just misses, Alina Mueller. End to end, she fired it, but it just wasn't enough. I always say hockey, a game of inches. 6-on-5 for Minnesota. Steckline holds it back, drops it down for Heisey. She'll have control, finds Zumwinkle, back to the point for Jakes. She'll shoot long, that gets blocked by Taty. Under 30 seconds to go here in the third period, and Boston clears it.
You see Mueller just using it in the boards, just getting it out now, knowing the timing. You want to make sure that you don't give your opponent an opportunity to set up in zone.
Heisey looking to do it herself. Cuts to center. Zumwinkle chipping it deep into the zone. Countdown is on here in Boston, hoping to keep things to the perimeter. Minnesota, other ideas as they landed on net. Keller will wind down the clock. And hear that crowd. Boston remains undefeated in the playoffs. 2-0 2-0 series lead, or will Minnesota rise to the occasion and tie this series up before heading home for Game 3? They open the scoring on Sunday. Michaela Cava, can they repeat and take an early lead here again? Channel sending it deep into the corner for Minnesota. Emily Brown will be first on it. 26 minutes back in Game 1. Put up big 5 hits that night as well. Long shot of Minnesota. Frankel tested early, and Krasova will pick it up. Looking for an option. She'll feed it to the point for Sophie Jakes, tapping it right back down. Now Zumwinkle will look to gain control. Megan Keller pushing it ahead.
You can see Minnesota looking to establish a presence off of the cycle here, working below the goal line.
Looking for a pass out in front. Channel feeding it right back down. Taylor Heisey. 4 goals in 2 games in the playoffs here. Looking to keep it going. Her and Cava building something special.
Well, yeah, you talk about the IQ of Cava. We spoke to Ken Klee about her as well, and just the pockets that she gets to. She'll get lost in coverage, but she also has eyes in the back of her head, and a couple of those seam passes cross diagonal to Heisey in that high slot area. Really effective.
For its 3rd time this year, Boston was able to put up 4 goals against their opponent. First time they did it was against Minnesota back on January 27th. They look to take the lead here in this series. Minnesota looking to break this puck out. A long shift as Jakes looks for Cava on the far side. Point Schofield down with speed, looking to chip and chasing up by DiGirolamo. These minutes continue to increase here in the postseason on the back end for Boston.
Well, DiGirolamo, I mean, the amount of hits that she has put up. She's played a physical game, good gap. And listen, she's also found a way to activate offensively when the ice is there. And that just shows that her confidence is elevating, in particular through that first series.
Hensley will come out to settle the puck, looking for Lee Steckline, who will move it ahead. 3-time Olympian will go for a change as that puck rolls deep into Boston zone. Sydney Morin looks to be first on it. Trying to reverse the pass for Jess Healy. Speaking of head coach Courtney Kessel, Jess Healy, just one of those energizer bunnies for them on the back end. And finally, her hockey, we're going to go out on a high note and continue this momentum, always rising to the occasion despite her minutes. Continues to make a difference in coming off her first playoff goal.
Well, that really is the depth, right, for this Boston team. You've seen it from Pelkey and Shirley and Wenskowski, and it is that scoring depth that's kept them alive at different times.
Down low, an exchange. Rattray looking to open the scoring here tonight. Good push up against the boards by Greco. Now Cunnin on the half boards looking for an option. Another collision just inside Minnesota's zone. Keller will pick it up. Finalist for Defender of the Year this year. Kicks it out wide. Tapping, he lets the shot go. Or Gigi Marvin from the top of the circles. Gable trying to send it on net, looking for Marvin. The puck gets thrown away by Minnesota, and they'll use the glass to chip that puck out.
Well,
Maddie Rooney putting together 2 shutouts during her postseason against Toronto. Complete that reverse sweep and punch their ticket here to the finals. Boston trying to set something up here is Taty working deep in the zone. Up against Heisey. Mueller will rim it to the far side for Keller. Her second team in points just behind Mueller. She picks it up down low for her team. Looking to protect this puck. Channel will push her off the puck. Cava now it's 1-1 unfolding for Minnesota. Cava has Point Schofield with her. She'll offer a pass, and she scores! It gets redirected, and Minnesota has opened the scoring.
Well, and this is going to come right off of a defensive play by Melissa Channel. Listen, she closes quickly. You recognize that your opponent is close to the board. You can lead with your stick and close. You can see that she's 1-on-2, a little fake, and she shuts the door. She seals the wall. And now Cava, through that neutralize, look at her having a little bit of a look-see. And Ken Clay talked about her IQ, a little bit of a fake. And you can see Megan Keller trying to take away that pass back door. But Cava, little pause, and it winds up going off of the stick of Megan Keller, redirects. And Cava looking to make that play to Kendall Coyne Schofield, thinking that she can feather it in, and it's an unfortunate bounce so far.
Minnesota in the lead here. A chance now for Boston to tie things up. The shot just wide. Sophie Shirley, Lexia Gia, Jamie Lee Rattray stirring up trouble here in Minnesota's end. Now on the far side, Udarak looking for the centering pass for Cunnin, trying to get it around DiGirolamo. They're still able to get a shot on net. Jakes jumping right back to her feet to keep this puck in the zone. Now looking for an opportunity, and she scores! Sophie Jakes strikes, and it's 2-0 Minnesota.
Well, Sophie Jakes is going to get it done. She had 3 shots on net last game, but it's all about the exit. You heard Glenn Klee talk about quick, close support. That's exactly what happens. 3 4-foot passes. Now all of a sudden you're in the offensive zone. That first shot comes. You got to recover that puck. Low to high on the ice. Makes a deceptive move to gain the dot and then puts it nice and low because she recognizes she's got Booter on as well as kind of net front, but that's just a beautiful play. As you can see that she pushes it back to the outside to be able to get that shooting angle. I mean, she was down and she was able to pick that puck up, but that's a real nice sequence to get that puck moving, to get the lanes that you want open.
Minnesota only had 5 power play goals all year, one being Taty, who's now no longer on their team. Abby Barine as well, no longer on their team. So it's just Grace Zumwinkle with some power play markers to show for it in the regular season. As Heisey lets it go, she's cashed in with the player advantage here in the playoffs. She'll go to work. Budorak looking for Broad. Net front, but we're back to 5-on-5. Final minute to go in the first period. Taty looking for the chip and chase. Broad trying to steer her to the corner. Rush out of the box, looking net front for Mueller. Keller pushing it down further. Taty looking for life here for Boston before they go into the first intermission. She looks for Mueller, but tied up. Minnesota had numbers in the slot. That puck gets steered right back down. Mueller first on it. Reverse pass. Johnson will skate into it. Suzanne and Tampany to Fracken. She'll let the slap shot go. Budorak will block it.
Well, and that's the matchup that top line wanted in the offensive zone, just unable to convert. You can see that Tampany looking to drive from below the goal line.
Rattray trying to get around Channel
to the net. You've seen her draw off of the wall and dancing. She's a real dynamic player, and she's got finesse to her game, playing with a bit of an edge, and Courtney Kessel has challenged her because she is more of a slight player, but she's got a lot of speed to her game.
Been fun to watch. Sophie Shirley here, college graduate in her first year in the PWHL. Rattray trying for the wraparound. Hitting a few bodies, the puck's loose. Healy, and she scores! Jess Healy does it again, and Boston's on the board.
Well, in her final year of hockey, she finds a way to get it done, and this is being hard on the puck. You see Jamie Lee Rattray, she's going to squeeze and disrupt that puck, but it's going to be Sophie Shirley, who's also, look at her in and around the paint, fighting for position. That puck comes loose, and you can see the defender jumping down the middle of the ice and puts it in the empty net. Erin Frankel is down and out, trying to find the puck, but it's all about being hard below that goal line, and the ref, look at Sophie Shirley coming towards that net. It's going to come back out. And the presence of mind of Healy to come down through that mid lane and knowing that that puck is going to drop out into that slot area, kind of, and everyone facing the puck trying to get Shirley outside of the paint, and there it is, bam, in the back of the net.
Officials are having a discussion. Referees Cummins, Elford made the call, and it will be no goal. For Boston will have to overtimes in playoff hockey. Of course, it's 5-on-5. Next goal wins. Is there any further discussions on adapting that, changing that to allow for more goal scoring?
You know, we'll take some time after the season to reflect and debrief on how this year went. I think this is something that the players are loving despite the fatigue that sets in 3 and 4 overtimes. But for fans, for the players, we haven't got to play that kind of hockey before, and I think it's really exciting. And you know, we'd love to find ways to continue to increase the goal scoring. We know that's what fans love to see. But right now, I think we're just so excited about where the game's at, and the games we've had have been incredibly thrilling, and the fans are responding in such a positive way.
Shepard's now on the outside for Minnesota. They're looking to make this a 3-0 game here tonight.
Well, as a former player, Heffy, you know, when you look at this league and you say, listen, if I could drop myself and insert myself right into this game right now, what do you think you'd like the most? What do you think you'd like the most?
Man, this game's fast and physical, so I don't know if I could drop myself into it right now. But, you know, I just love the best on best. The skill in this game is so good. The speed of the game, I always love that. I know you would have loved the physicality. We had some good battles in practice. We were teammates for a long time. But
you wouldn't be able to take me wide as often. I'd just nail you.
It's probably true. But, you know, just I think everything this presents, these women get to be professional hockey players every day, and I think we're seeing when we put the resources around the women on a daily basis and they're able to be hockey players and train to be hockey players, the skill and the quality of game has just hit new heights. And you know, we think about where this is going to be in the next 2 or 3 years. It's going to be incredible.
Well, they have the commitment, and now they can go all in and get compensated for it. But I do have a question for you, Jana, with the draft upcoming here. If you had to pick your dream center and winger in a world where you could draft your dream center, your dream winger,
that's a tough one.
As Hillary Knight tries to get Boston on the board and a rebound chance for Marvin. I mean, these players are fair game for you to pick on your dream forward line. Jana, who do you think you'd want to take in a draft?
Well, I'd have to take Marie-Philippe Poulin. I had a chance to play with her for many years and lots of respect for her. Again, in the journey that I've been through and the respect I have for Hillary Knight and Kendall Coyne-Schofield, you know, it'd be great to play with them. And then you look on the back end, and you know, I love the way Renata Fast plays in Toronto. I love the way Becky Keller. We played many years with her.
Becky Keller was good.
You can put her.
She's
You can put
here
her
too.
back. She did give you that assist on that overtime winner.
That is true.
That game winner in Salt Lake City. So nice shout out.
Yeah, that's true. Another great Keller, Megan Keller. I take her on my team anytime. But then we look at this draft class that's coming up, and this draft class is so deep. You know, we're going to have 7 rounds at the draft, and the young superstars that are going to enter into this league next year is going to only make the game better.
Minnesota here as Heisey tries to feed it to the far side. Physicality really building again as this game goes on. You can tell the athletes really like it. As Greco on the outside weighs her option, she'll feed it deep into the corner as game 3 set for Minnesota on Friday. Sumwinkle now battling hard. Taty looking for an option. She'll pick up space. I mean, Jana, you were certainly a clutch goal scorer in your time. Susanna Taty here in the inaugural season has proven to be that for Boston, coming up big in overtimes countless times again for this squad.
Well, one of the things I'm excited for with this league is that these women are going to continue to play, and I think that the prime of these athletes is going to actually be higher, right? So, you know, what is that prime time age going to be, allowing to train full resources?
Keller trying here to get through traffic.
You know, one of the things we talked about was this league was going to create longevity for athletes, and it's going to allow them to play longer, train properly, stay healthier, and that's all really important. The other thing I think that, you know, we have to note is how this is going to impact the international game. And you talk about Tapani, we talk about Mueller, and some of these players that are now here day in and day out, and we've seen a huge response of European athletes that are declaring for the draft. And so also really excited about how we can impact the game on the global level.
Well, and some coming from those European leagues, who's looking like Nora Toulouse or Savolainen, different players that Korea. But right from her own zone, she's just slashed across, knowing that puck was going to Mueller. She wanted that bump. She got it.
A great move by Sophie Shirley here, looking to open the scoring for Boston. Shepers feeding into the far corner. Budorak chasing after it. Sydney Morin taking a look. Trying to find Shirley on the near side boards. Gets stood up by Greco. Shepers provides support. Healy feeding it far side, and Gia streaming down the left side. Tries to the shot just wide. Gable will pick it up in the corner. She'll land a hit, giving room for a Gia. She'll spin it around deep into the zone. Greco going toe-to-toe with Gable in the corner.
I wonder if Wenskowski is using Brandt's stick right now.
Kept it as is. Looking to find some magic. Brought pulls it back. Her shot just wide. Fleming now in the corner for Minnesota. She looks for a chance, sends it in front. Britton Fleming looking for her first point here in the postseason.
On to George, using her frame to fight from below that goal line to net front, always trying to find a way to gain position.
Marvin on the outside, sends it deep in the zone. She gets stood up by DeGeorge.
And that's a really nice shift by DeGeorge. Hard and heavy below the goal line, through the middle of the ice, but then pulls back to be above the passing option.
Champs now in front. Jakes looking for her second of the night. Penalty on the way. Megan Keller's going to hold on and control. Franco will head to the bench. So Boston, delayed power play on the way. Keller trying in front. Channel will get
to all of a sudden get a little bit tighter, the hands on it, and when you get within one, things can tighten up.
Boston sending it deep into the zone. Rattray in the corner. She'll feed it down. Jake's first on it. Pushed off Gia. Battling hard in the zone for Boston. Point Schofield chasing after it. A diving play Fratkin will get back to her feet. Melissa Channel taking a look. Picked up in the 10th round by Toronto. Placed on waivers, and Minnesota scooped her up, signing a one-year contract with PWHL Minnesota. Takes some time here on the penalty kill. Boston picking up speed. Under 15 seconds to go on their power play. Shirley feeding it far side. Brown chipping it right back down to Gia, chasing after it. Now Fratkin from the blue line, looking for a tip shot, so we'll go for a change. Back to 5 on 5. Fleming to the ice. Boston not able to land a shot on that power play. Here comes Knight at even strength. She'll shoot. Hensley rebound chance. And the puck's loose as Nicole Hensley sprawls. To the left of Hensley, Bookbinder first on it. Spent time centralizing in the 2022 year. And a collision along the boards, drawing the penalty. A tough sight. Stack line. Tries for the shot high. It gets blocked. A rebound chance for Coyne Schofield. Minnesota on the power play. Heisey fakes the shot. Stack line waits. At center, trying to fight off Brandt. Heisey stepping down, drops it. Takes a look in front for Sheppers. Hannah Brandt picks it up. Short-handed goal herself so far on the year. Hannah Brandt spins out of pressure, and a great move by the forward.
Well, Minnesota has to be expecting the pressure, and they will look to attack Boston. They need 2 goals here with under 10 minutes remaining. See Megan Keller jump into that play. If they have an opportunity to go, not just because of the jailbreak, but they want to be aggressive here.
Bracken in on this board battle. Shepard feeds it to the point, but Taty intercepts the pass, finding Hillary Knight. Here she comes. Hillary Knight all alone, short-handed with a chance, and Sophie Jakes rises to the occasion. Jakes having herself a night, denying the lethal goal scorer. And fans not pleased, looking for a call on that play as Minnesota feeds it right back down deep in the Boston zone.
Wow, that looked like it was stick-on puck from our angle. Have another look at it. Just looked like a nice defensive play by Sophie Jakes. She's having herself a game here in Boston, isn't she?
Absolutely. Her first playoff goal, strong back check. Took her hit it, Hillary Knight. Clutch goal scorer from striking, short-handed. Jakes feeds Zumwinkle, top of the circles. We've seen her score plenty of goals from the top of the circles. Jakes looking for a power play marker. Turnover Kosova, toe save by Frankel. Zumwinkle in control. Kava, it's here joining in on play. Zumwinkle looking for a play out in front. Kosova just drives through traffic and Jakes keeps it in. She'll try for a wrist shot, gets redirected to the corner for Kava to pick up. Under 10 seconds to go on Minnesota's power play. Jakes an outside shot, blocker saved by Frankel. Kelly Panic tries for the rebound. Out of her nets and using that extra attacker. They've only landed 1 shot on their 3 power play attempts here tonight, so getting pucks through will be top of mind for Boston's power play. Under 5 to go in the 3rd period. Keller taking a look, finding Pelkey. She picks up speed. Zumwinkle not far behind. Pelkey will bring it around to the far side. Hillary Knight will look to pick it up. Back to the point for Keller. Tappany slows up pace, working up high with Mueller. Tappany back for Mueller. Takes the shot. Keller one time. Tappany lets it go. Redirected. Boston still in control. Keller delays. Pulls it back. Mueller walking down. Keller one time. Lets it go. Just high. That slap shot lethal. Megan Keller looking to strike. Hillary Knight deep in the zone. Covers it out for Mueller. She settles the puck. Keller, top of the circles, takes a look. Mueller now. Keller looking for the one time again. Passes it off to Tappany. Keller again. Her shot just wide. Under 40 seconds to go on Boston's power play.
And you can see that they've shrunk the zone.
Here comes Kelly Panic, shorthanded for Minnesota. On the outside, tries to the backhand shot, and Frankel makes the stop.
Mueller does a nice job there. She just wants to make sure that Erin Frankel knows that that shot's coming from a tough angle, the way she squeezes. Boston with some nice opportunities, firing that puck, shrinking the zone. Just need to be a little bit quicker.
Channel will send it the distance. There are 10 seconds to go on Boston's 3rd power play of the game. Coyne Schofield on the turnover, trying to beat it to Sheppers. Now scooped up by Rattray as we're back to 5 on 5. Boston landing 1 shot on the power play, so 2 shots total. And here comes Frankel. They'll look to send out the extra attacker. It'll be Gigi Marvin. She'll head back. 6 on 5 for Boston here in the 3rd period, giving it all they have in the finals. Jakes trying to feed it to the far side, gets Awkward bounce and rolls right into her skate. Now she'll try for the empty cage, and she'll get it. Sophie Jakes, 2 goals here tonight. 22-20. The shot volume has been there consistently for them in the postseason, and it really paid off here tonight. They opened the scoring. Kavanaugh goals, opening goals in back-to-back games in the finals. Jakes getting not 1, but 2 playoff goals in her inaugural final run. And so Minnesota, a 3-0 win against Boston, has evened the series up. Referees today, Grace Barlow, Jake Camras, lines people, Anthony Lapointe, and Sean. Last time Minnesota was here at Excel Energy Center with Claire Budarak in double overtime in that deciding Game 3 to keep that series going. And look to keep that streak alive here in the finals as Krasova tries to feed it back down deep in the zone. Megan Keller will pick it up. Keller 4 assists so far, up for Defender of the Year finalist. Hillary Knight looking ahead for Sophie Shirley, an adoption to their line coming into tonight's game. Knight pushed off the puck. Minnesota back in control, looking up ice. Forward option, Krasova trying to get open. Kraken will look to play it back. With the Boston Pride last year, she'll look to feed it ahead. Stackline will go D-to-D. Kraken will have to head back for Michaela Kaba, picking up speed here, looking for a wraparound play in front. A chance, Heisey, and she scores! Taylor Heisey does it again! And Minnesota takes the lead.
Well, that's going to be a dream start for Minnesota. Look at, they put the puck in below the goal line, hound it. You can see the takeaway working hard below that goal line, and that's what it is all about, making sure that you can get to pucks quickly. And Heisey's going to be the benefactor on the turnover in that slot area. She catches and releases to beat Erin Frankel, but you can see her, that stance, getting into that slot area above the coverage. No one thinks that puck is going to...
First look at special teams. Boston to the power play, still looking for their first power play goal in the playoffs. We've yet to see a power play goal between these two teams here in the final. Hillary Knight taking a look. She'll slow up pace, looking for Keller. Megan Keller finding Susanna Taty. Feeds it down low. Taty was struck in critical moments for Boston. Looks to feed Hillary Knight. She'll circle back, finds it for Keller. Right back, Knight! Robbed by Hensley. Taty pushed off. Jake's trying to pick up possession here, and Hillary Knight draws it back. Looking for an option, Keller. Eating it down low. Mueller trying to set up shop. 2 power play goals for her in the regular season. Finds Taty. Now Keller out wide, looking for an option. Feeds it back, Keller delays, a high shot redirected, but it's off the post. Shirley Krasova playing for the Minnesota Whitecaps. One of 5 players out here, part of that team. Sydney Morin as well, part of their Sheppers, Fleming, and Olivier, the 3rd goaltender with Minnesota. As they look for an option here, Stackline will retreat.
I'm going to talk about the work of Liz Sheppers over the course of that Toronto series. 3 assists, 7 shots on goal, 7 hits.
Mueller off the turnover chance, going in all alone, tries for the shot off the backboard. She'll follow it up, rebound chance here. A puck floats up high, Taty with an extra opportunity.
And that's a net drive that they need from Alina Mueller. You know that she can dance on the perimeter. She's got that pass-first mentality, but she looked like she was going there, didn't she, Ken? She says, I'm driving. I'm going for the middle of the ice. I'm going to follow up and collect my own rebound.
Mueller leading Boston in points in the regular season at 5 goals, 11 assists. Up for Rookie of the Year, Grace Humlick on the other end as well, a finalist, along with Emma Malte with Toronto.
And that puck gets dumped into Minnesota's end. It's real interesting. The second line likes to play from below the goal line for Boston, especially in their home barn, the Tsonga Center. There's extra 4 feet behind the net, but not here. So sometimes it changes up the style that you do play.
Chasing after it, giving time, a collision deep in the zone. Turnover chance to George, feeds it to the point. Jakes walks the line, her shot redirected off the backboards. Morin looks to be first on it. The George now looking for an option, a quick shoulder check from Anchorage, Alaska. Picked up in the 6th round of the inaugural draft. It's PWHL making their league announcement today in the upcoming draft, June 10th. A few weeks away, right here in Minnesota. Loose puck, Franco will play it right back to the corner. Hannah Brandt now will chase after it, trying to find Rattray.
And you see DeGeorge, she knows that puck's coming off the backboard, so she established his position right in her way. Uses the body position to be able to corral the puck.
David Rattray towards the end of her shift, has Pelkey with her, tries for the pass. Pelkey driving the lane. A great defensive read by Greco. Minnesota coming right back the other way. Zumwinkle cuts the center, gets the shot off. Now a centering pass for Panic. She'll feed it out in front. No one's home, but Flaherty will pick it up on the far side.
When you see how hard they are on the wall, no chances off of the cycle for either team last game, and that's because everyone's closing so hard and so fast.
Pelkey calling for it at center for Boston. 2 goals and an assist for her here in the playoffs. Just 1-1 during the regular season. Keller finding Brown. She's pushed off. Now Stackline jumps down. Agia joining in on the battle. Shepard comes out with it. She'll take a look. Liz Shepard to the point. And a shot here. Blocker saved by Frankel. Minnesota trying to keep Boston in their own end. This is a long shift, especially for Pelkey. Been over for quite some time. Now Cunnin, another angle. Keller blocks it.
Well, this entire shift starts with a real nice positional play by Cunnin. I mean, she's hard on the puck, and they're able to get sustained pressure because of it.
Happening, looking to keep it in the zone for Boston. Keller calling for a change. Bracken now will chase after it. That puck will go D channel to Diggs. Now up for Heisey as she picks up speed. She has Cabo with her. Now back in the hands of Boston.
That's a good stick by Mueller coming back through the neutral ice.
Kendall Coyne-Schofield draws in and a quick release.
Driving the paint, so keeping our eyes on her and establishing her pace in this game.
Former Wisconsin Badger, the national championship in 2023 in Duluth, Minnesota. Of course, Allie Bookbinder on that team as well with her. So won a championship here in Minnesota. And well, she would love to hoist the Walter Cup and bring it home to Boston.
Fun for her to play alongside Hillary Knight, who's a former Badger. Not in her time.
Collision at center. Brown trying to follow up the play. She drops it back. Knight lets that wrist shot go. Rattray now chasing after it. She'll look for an option in front. Bracken tries for the shot.
And that's right in Rattray's wheelhouse from below the tops of the circles, in particular below the goal line. She comes around that net. She's looking before she gets to that strong side post. She knows she's delivering and distributing into that slot area.
Rattray scored her first goal in the PWHL right at home in Ottawa on January 24th. Give and go here on the outside. Brock trying to feed it right back to center. Kelly Panic steals it away, feeds it to the far side. Minnesota with extra jump on the outside. Fleming delays, so much patience, and she's not done yet. Brittany Fleming feeds it in front, rebound, and she scores! Sydney Brock makes it a 2-0 game.
Well, Ken Clee spoke to us about that forward line and has told us, listen, they can activate and they can get things done. Brittany Fleming, look at this pause and delay. All she does is work hard along the perimeter, and she throws it to the net, and you can see that Brock is coming down the middle of the ice. You can see everyone's toes have turned to face Fleming to the offensive zone.
Off the face-off, slap shot gets blocked. Followed up with an extra chance. Brown trying to steer it to the corner, and she'll look up ice. Brown trying to cut to center. Great stick by Panic. Keeping Boston deep in their zone, but here comes Mueller. Feeds it to the far side. Give and go with Knight. Hillary Knight now trying to feed it net front. Ellie Panic steals it away as she picks up speed.
Well, that's a situation where Mueller can take that shot.
Channel on the far side. Looking for an option. She'll cut back. In room for Zumwinkle. Pushed off the puck by Healy. She'll look to send it deep in the zone. Brown now trying for a stretch play to Shirley, but it'll go all the way. And now Rattray out wide for Boston. Picked up by Keller. Rattray colliding in the center. Keller gets a shot. The puck's loose into the skates, and it's loose. giving extra time for Jakes.
One of the things when you have not play a rush, you have to move the puck quicker than you want, and sometimes players wait just that little bit too long and really close their opportunity, and sometimes it's just a matter of wanting to make the right play instead of taking what's given.
Board battle 2-on-2. Kratkin seeing if she can pull this puck out. Brown to center. Knight skating after her in the set line. Head in the corner. Picked up. Shirley trying to feed Knight. She'll try again. A jumping puck. Taty on the backhand. Now Minnesota comes out with it again. And a great job on rebound control to come out with possession. Now Zumwinkle out wide trying for a cross-corner play.
I think if Zumwinkle gotten her feet moving there, that she could have gotten in behind the coverage there. Just keep moving. She's a north-south player. She's a strong skater. Get inside the dot.
On Excelsior, Minnesota, Grace Zumwinkle had 6 multi-point nights during the regular season. Now a turnover chance. Budarak for Minnesota all alone on the outside, trying to cut in front. She gets some room, but Frankel will get the final piece of it. Jeffers now. Even the zone for Minnesota. She's heating up, tries to protect the puck. She finds success. Wraparound play. Frankel gets the pad out. Minnesota pressing here. Boston looking to respond. Babstock for a chip and chase gets stood up by Greco.
Oh, this game is opening up, isn't it, Kenzie? We're seeing back and forth action. You get in caught and tight, it transitions, and there's not player rush the other way.
Chances at either end. Jeffers now deep in the zone. Finds Burak again. She'll go for a skate. End to end just moments ago. This time caught up at the blue line. Board battle in front of Minnesota's bench. They'll try and feed deep into the boards. The George trying to send it ahead when Skowski gloves it down, trying for a reverse pass. Brock will chip it in the corner. She'll go for a quick change with the halfway point here in the second period. Boston finding themselves down by 2.
Well, Minnesota's transition game and that third and fourth line have really been effective.
Now at center for Minnesota. Broad a chance. Her shot just high. Minnesota quality chances here in the second period.
You see Broad take that shot, and then she gets back above the passing option, so she's able to close, and that puck winds up back in Boston's end.
At the University of Minnesota Duluth, players like Flaherty and Maddie Rudy, and many others, as that puck goes sent deep into Minnesota's zone.
2, and Boston actually had 4. And the offensive zone possession time was very similar as well.
Last time they were shut out March 13th, it was against Minnesota. 4-0 win that very night right here in Minnesota. It was a Hensley and Frankel head-to-head matchup. Minnesota trying to let that shot go from blue line. Agia looking for a passing option. She'll follow up the play. Exia Agia out wide. She'll chase after it as Greco settles down below the goal line. Turnover chance and a quick shot. Jumping puck, Keller taken down. Slow to get up, Megan Keller behind the play here. She'll head to the bench.
And you heard Courtney Kessel talk about their exits and getting the puck to go north. I don't think Boston wants to turn that puck back right now. I don't think they want to regroup. They don't want to allow Minnesota to set up a forecheck.
Kozova looking to do just that. She'll feed it down low for Panic. Our side looking for an option. Drops it back. Global will try again in front. Jakes gets the shot off the crossbar. Frankel out her crease. Out in front. Panic looking for an option. Minnesota getting their chances in and around the crease here in the second period. Out shooting Boston. 16-9 here. Minnesota's outshot their opponents in 5 straight playoff games.
Well, I think they've been so effective in terms of when that puck transitions, knowing where they have to be on the ice, so they're not giving any room to Boston, and they're turning the puck over.
Kozova trying to get it behind Kratkin and chase after it. Instead gives time for DiGirolamo to pick up speed. She'll chip it out to the far side. Minnesota on the reverse. Here comes Taylor Heisey. A 2-on-1 unfolding for Minnesota. Coyne Schofield with her. Heisey shoots, save, rebound, and it trickles it behind the net. What a sequence for Taylor Heisey. Looking for her second of the night. That puck trickles to the far corner for Channel to pick up. She'll look for an option. Jakes tries, pass saved by Frankel. Now Mueller trying to settle it.
Jakes is so good.
Shirley, Brant Knight getting their chances here in the game, but can they strike and get Boston on the board? Morin trying to send it deep in the zone. Sydney Moore from Minnetonka, Minnesota, here with Boston. Now a chance for Bootrack on the far side for Minnesota. Streaming in on the backhand, looking for a pass in front to Cunnin was driving the net.
And Cunnin was coming on the inside of her defender, wanting that puck on that near side, not the far side.
Deep in the zone, Franco leaving it. Final seconds here in the second period. Boston looking for one more drive. Girolamo will opt to flip it to center. Recognizes Rattray on the far side. She'll look to settle the puck. Final seconds here. Net front. Taty, a chance. Mueller! She scores! 1 second to go. Alina Mueller gives Boston life.
Are you kidding me? With under 2 seconds remaining, and Alina Mueller is able to cash in to get this game within one, and Jamie Lee Rattray is out there with them, coming in off the hunt on the backhand, and you see that little bit of a stall, and she throws it to the net. Taty with the presence of mind to come in through the mid lane on the inside of her defender, so she's able to get her stick on this puck and throw it back out in front of the net, and Alina Mueller is driving down that weak side, is able to find that puck and put it in the empty net. Of course, hockey's certainly going to drive some play as well.
That top line for Boston, the international flair, Alina Mueller from Switzerland, Susanna Taty from Finland, Lisa Schaafsel from Austria. Will need to be effective for them, and now this third night line looking for their chances. Brandt on the far side as Knight gets tripped up in the corner, so Shirley provides support. Back to the point for Keller. Drops it back. Shirley picks up control. She'll send it down for Hillary Knight. Pushed off by Channel. Now Brandt to Keller. Brown calls for it. Top of the circles, lets a shot go off the skate of Heisey, who will chase after it.
And that's really Hillary Knight's gift, the way she can pull the puck off the backboard so quickly and put it to the middle of the ice.
Turnover chance, Minnesota. On the far side, Cava as Coyne Schofield with her. Draws to center and control on the backhand. She scores! Michaela Cava. Minnesota with the insurance marker. 3-1, they lead here in the third.
Well, Ken's going to have to come up with a name for Cava, and again, it just turns over up high, and you got players caught in below, but look at the stall to draw in Taty, and that puck comes over to Cava. You know what opens the space for Cava? It is going to be the diagonal drive of Kendall Coyne Schofield. She may not get the credit, or she may not get an assist, but she is going to draw Taty to one side of the net, which is going to open up the ice for Cava, who's got the patience and down on one knee.
So far now, on her playoff run here, she's in the middle of this battle. Under 9 to go in this third period. Game 4 not far away on Sunday. 5 p.m. local, 6 p.m. Eastern. Memorial Day weekend. Bratkin pushed off the puck. Now Bootrack with a chance for Minnesota. Can't get by Keller. Another chance. Panic drops it back on the backhand shot. Franco extends the pad and makes the save.
Jumping into the play, that's going to cause a confusion or disrupt the chaos, but they want to make sure they're coming in weak side.
A chance for Rattray, and Hensley denies Jamie Lee. Power play yet to strike here in the playoffs. Keller finds Taty, top of the circles. Back for Keller. Collinport on the far side. Mueller. Taty off to the shot, and it gets blocked. Franco battling hard along the boards. Mueller seeing if she can pull this puck out. Franco to the bench, so an extra attacker on the ice for Boston. Now a foot race, empty net. Grace Zumwinkle looking to beat Hillary Knight. Can she do it? And she does! Follows it in herself.
Bringing it home, Kens.
Well, take it away, Minnesota. Final seconds here in the third period as the We Want the Cup chants continue. Here with PWHL Minnesota. Well, Billie Jean King once said, pressure is a privilege, and Minnesota finds
to us about breaking that trap through the neutral zone, looking to hinge the weak side of the ice, also not playing player-on-player defense as well. She feels like playing in layers will give them an opportunity to separate and get out of their own zone.
It was a 4-1 win for Minnesota in Game 3. Heavy hit early to start off this game. Michaela Cava, who's been a difference maker here, will head on. She's already got 3 goals, 3 assists. Her and Taylor Heisey, quite the dynamic duo, very much in the running to be the Ilana Kloss playoff MVP. Heisey and Cava making magic as Heisey takes it in deep. Here comes Kendall Coyne-Schofield, the captain for Minnesota. An early shot. Franco will make the stop.
Well, I love the way that Kendall Coyne-Schofield jumps and attacks that dot.
Trying another chance. Shepard's in control to the backhand, and great defense to Tass to keep this puck out. Minnesota not done yet. Another shot in front. Keller will play it ahead. Minnesota getting their chance.
But after that first tough series against Montreal, but that decreasing physicality certainly tells a story.
You just get this sense that the tank a little low on gas right now for Boston, but we know that they can find a way when it's all on the line. And they'll need to dig deep here tonight against Minnesota.
And Shavzal with the great job coming in on that forecheck.
Zumwinkle out wide for Minnesota, drops the shoulder, can't get by Keller, steering her straight to the corner, gets Taty, a direct pass to Mueller, drops it back for Taty, and Boston's out. Clean break out, now Taty at center. Taking a look on the far side, Morin drives center, Taty with a no-look pass, Hensley, a challenging save. Mueller even getting an extra piece of it. A great group and beautiful drive here for Boston in the first period. Steckline gets a red light, feeds it in deep to the far side. Cava looks to be first on it. Weighing her options, she'll feed it to the point. Channel looking for a tip in front, Taty plays it down. Cava looking for a passing option. Morin takes a look up ice. Rattray calls for it. Great job by Coyne-Schofield. He chases after it. Here comes Rattray. One-on-one. Rattray shot. Redirected off the skate of Jakes. Boston heating up here in the first period. Very Knight now pushed up against the boards. Coming in this game with 23 shots on net for Knight, leading the way. Brown try to feed Knight in the slot. Rattray will skate after it, looking for Hannah Brandt deep in the zone.
Well, you're seeing a much different Boston team right now, and it's starting right from their own zone because they're defending in layers. They can scoop up that puck and get an exit. And if you look at the underlying defensive metrics in game number 3, Minnesota was far ahead.
Minnesota has outshot Boston in every single game so far. Conan drops it back for Coyne-Schofield, takes a look, an outside shot. And Schofield been shooting the puck as well consistently this year. Looking for a centering pass, turnover chance now. Minnesota. Shepherds to the outside, waiting for Liz Shepherds in the slot, and a great back check by Sophie Shirley. And now Boston's headed the other way. Lauren Gable out wide as Ajiga driving the net. Gable drops it back. A shot here, just high.
Well, that's just a quick transition off of a turnover. You get going the other way. You know that Minnesota's in behind you, and you got an odd player rush. But because you're defending in layers, you got an open lane to be able to shoot that puck.
Boston on the attack again, getting their chances. Megan Keller will draw it back. Keller, a veteran herself, looking to keep this championship going on the outside, trying to stay onside, cuts in front. Keller still in control. She'll drag a wrist shot here off the skate of Fleming. Now Minnesota on the regroup. Fleming looking for a chip ahead. Gives some time as Brock jumps back in a supporting position. Board battle here. Boston now shooting Minnesota just by 1 in the opening frame of Game 4, the PWHL Finals. Chance to hoist the Walter Cup is on the line for Minnesota. 60 minutes, 1 win. That's all they need. Jakes to soft space, taking a look. She'll go for it. Quick skate, looking ahead. Fleming was driving.
Well, that's great position by Morin as well. Just adjusting back between the dots, and I always call it dot awareness. Make sure you're inside them, and if you're out, your defense partner's likely inside.
Minnesota undefeated at home in the playoffs, looking to keep the streak going.
Feel the energy in this building. It is absolutely amazing, Kens.
Loud and proud inside Xcel Energy Center. The Boston Tsonga Center. Gabby and Cole getting engaged to the PWHL. Home of lots of love.
There's no love lost between these two teams, I'll tell you that. You're starting to see the physical nature of the game elevate. It's all on the line here for Boston.
Looking for a call here. Minnesota will press hard. A high shot, empty net, and just wide. Heisey almost tucked it home, back door. Coyne-Schofield push off the puck. Her and Hillary Knight. 2 legends of the game, toe-to-toe in this board battle. Knight pinning Coyne-Schofield up against the boards. And the whistle will go, and Cava has something to say about it.
Well, Cava's going to have a conversation with the official, wondering why Heisey is going to the box, because she was having her way. Bobstock as well, so they are both going to go for roughing.
Minnesota, 2 minutes roughing.
And this is going to be an unbelievable play by Cava. Just look at that stick in separation, drawing everyone in, getting that puck high, draws in, dishes high, and opens up that high ice for Sophie Jakes. Aaron Frankel swimming, trying to find that puck. Now all of a sudden, the sustained pressure causes a little bit of a battle. You got battles down low, you got battles up high outside the screen.
Steckline pushing it ahead to the outside, cutting in. Minnesota using the open ice. Now with some room on the backhand, looking for an option, and a quick shot again by Cava. Jakes now settling it along the blue line, drops it back for Cava. Halfway point here, 4-on-4 hockey. We're going to go for a skate, dropping it back, and a long shot from the blue line off the backboards. Frankel gets to it quickly and pushes it further to the corner.
That's some good motion there by Minnesota in the offensive zone. You want to have switches because you can really disrupt coverage when you get moving up high, a little bit of a scissor cycle. So forwards coming towards the defenders, switching up high, and that is so difficult to communicate and hold your players.
20 seconds to go here on this 4-on-4. Your referees here tonight, Jared Cummins, Jake Hannigan, as well as long shot here. Quick blocker save by Frankel. And the race after it, Minnesota looking outnumbered Boston. On the battle is now Steckline drops back. We get support pass. Now with some speed. Shoots it out wide. A long shot here, just high. Sophia Cunnin lets the wrist shot go. Sophie Shirley waiting for help, and Gia feeds it back for Keller. Now Boston stuck deep in their own zone. Under a minute and a half to go here in the first period. Boston came to play here tonight. Channel taking a look for Minnesota. Finds Kendall Coyne Schofield, tries to feather it ahead, and she does. Taylor Heisey drops, and a great poke check by Aaron Frankel.
Well, that's just a fantastic play by Kendall Coyne Schofield.
A wrestling match in the corner. DiGirolamo right in the thick of it. They're Knight out wide for Boston. Final seconds of the first period. Knight, they're going to make something happen. Feeds it far side for Brandt. Chips it down low for Knight. Now far side, giving room for Zumwinkle. She'll take a look up ice. Krasova trying to stretch the play. Great feed, panic. Final seconds here of the first period. Out wide for Minnesota. Cuts in, and her shot gets blocked. Rebound chance for Krasova. Frankel, how did she do that? Frankel does it again. A scramble in front of her crease, but she stands tall, keeping Minnesota out. Fresh legs for Boston. Now Minnesota is speeding through with speed on the far side. Trying to drive the net, instead opting for a wraparound. Will hold. Flaherty lets the wrist shot go. Frank will make the blocker save. Chappers Cunnin creating some magic here in the offensive zone. Warren Gable now picks up the loose puck. Feeds it ahead. Gable picking up speed. Far side play. Greco will skate into it. Sophie Shirley tied up in the boards. Both slow to get up here, just to the right of Hensley as the play continues deep in the corner.
You know, it's interesting. Neither team looks nervous to me. They're playing hard. They're using their bodies. They're holding on to the puck when they need to hold on to it. So it's a good sign for an entertaining game. We're seeing some back and forth action here.
I always think, right, there's two opponents. There's yourself and the other team. Now it's DeGeorgia wide for Minnesota. Way trying to feed Broad. A great drive for Minnesota. Countless 2-on-1 chances here in game 4. Minnesota with a grade A chance in the second period. Steckline bar down, but it won't be enough. What a release by Lee Steckline. A bomb from the blue line. She heads back as here comes Minnesota. Wenskowski trying to beat Steckline. She'll go for a change. Now Minnesota has some room. Keller keeping this deep in the zone. She'll chase after it. Megan Keller deep in the zone. Takes a look. Steckline pins her up against the board. Longtime national team teammates getting back to their feet as Boston sends it in front. The puck's loose. Keller looking for Pelkey.
And that's a great job by Alina Mueller to come down hard.
Takes control. Look at the stretch play. Lauren Gable, a great feed. Here comes Gable. Pushed up, and a big hit here. A roar from the crowd as Gable will head off.
Oh yeah, and that is going to be a huge hit by Flaherty, but they're able to get out of their own end, Boston, because they're not playing player on player in that one-on-one situation. They've got that second layer behind the puck to be able to scoop it up and get out.
Panic! collides with Fratkin and draws the penalty here. Boston caught up by pressure, feeds it around. Looking near side for Knight. She gets pushed off the puck. DiGirolamo keeps it in off the backboard, looking for Agia. Knight scoops up this puck. Back for DiGirolamo, takes a look, far side pass, Morin delays a shot here, looking for the rebound, Gable, puck's loose, Agia trying to find it, Shepard steers it to the corner. A roar from this crowd as the Hensley chants start here late in the second period. Maddie Rooney, Nicole Hensley, but a 1-2 punch here for Minnesota all year long. Rooney against Toronto, and Hensley been the difference maker here in the finals. Back-to-back wins, looking to keep it going. Zumwinkle colliding. Now Pelkey in front, a chance. Marvin, what a move! Wow, what a play. And so, Boston with a huge chance here late in the second period. Mueller struck in this very moment back in game 3. 5-on-5 action. Now here they are with a power play. Minnesota shorthanded, has some momentum. Kelly Panic out wide for Minnesota. Has Zumwinkle with her, trying to feather it ahead. Zumwinkle! Can't get the shot off with the puck's loose. Franco back in her crease. Zumwinkle his second attempt. The fans up and down, along for the ride on the sequence of events. Minnesota is shining. Here's Knight. A long shot, backdoor, Hensley wide. Gliding hard with a hit along the boards against Channel. Now 2-on-2 battle. Rattray trying to take control here. He's been a hero as well. The stage has a chance. Rattray digging for it. The puck's loose. DiGirolamo can't get the shot across.
Well, we just talked about it. It's only going to take one shot or a setup, and that's why Jamie Lee...
Minnesota trying to chip it into Boston zone. Panic now with some room. Drops it back for Zumwinkle. Great Zumwinkle from Excelsior, Minnesota to the point. Trying shot here. Redirected off the glass. Now Fratkin deep in the zone. Trying to fight out Minnesota off the bar. The second crossbar shot for Minnesota here tonight. Making the iron sing. Krasova trying to pull this puck out. Another board battle. Keller landing a hit here. Krasova seeing if she can dig it out. Shepard is trying to get back to her feet. Have to try again as Fratkin gets the extra shove. Hillary Knight chasing after it. Rattray all alone on the far side. She has Knight with her. Cuts to center. Rattray trying to feed her the pass. Hillary Knight, reigning IHF Female Athlete of the Year. We're going to make a difference here in the finals as this line goes back to work. Marvin colliding. All arms are down as that play continues.
And Buckbinder turns to the official, has a couple words.
DiGirolamo setting it right back down. Step line has some time. Pelkey feeds it to the outside. Buderov trying to get a piece of it. Back to center for DiGirolamo. Brown back for Wenskowski with the chance. High shot. And Hensley.
Series had 2 goals and 2 assists. Couple shots to add to that last game.
On the outside, she'll try again. Franco makes it shot, loose puck, rebound there. Jumping puck havoc, Panic, a high shot. Minnesota getting their chances here. Franco recovers her stick. Zumwinkle takes another shot. Blocker saved by Franco. Boston uses the glass to chip back to center. Brought now, taking a look. Brown will club it down, and Knight at center alone. Seeing if she can find some open ice.
Now she spotted that puck.
Oh, Lillary Knight in front looking for Gable. Knight another chance here. Gets blocked by Greco. Minnesota blocking all these shots. Now a turnover chance. Another drive on the outside. Gives some time. Running lets that go the distance, and she'll go for a change.
Well, Hillary Knight's made a few nice plays to the slot area, hasn't she, Ken? She said she may not be the one that gets the striking mark, but she's looking to distribute anything to allow her team to be successful.
Hillary Knight giving it her all. A broken stick by Fratkin. Has to chase after it. Shepard's hoping to take advantage. In the zone on the backhand. The puck's loose. Frank moves a foot race against Hillary Knight. Short-handed. Zumwinkle found a way, but not tonight. Emily Brown beat her there. Now the puck rolls to the far corner. Krasova drops it back. Zumwinkle battling hard. takes a look, drops a shoulder, backhand shot, tipped in front, and Panic will chase after it. Final minute to go in the third period. The Walter Cup is on the line for Minnesota. Boston looking to push for a Game 5 at home. Deep there, Walter Cup dreams alive. Minnesota looking to end it here. Cunnin drops it back for Steckline. An outside shot off the boards. Cunnin picks it up, tries to send it on net, just wide. Under 40 seconds to go. Steckline will hold. Feeds it far side, giving time. Now Brown chasing after Cunnin deep in the zone. We want the cup echoing in Excel Energy Center. Can Minnesota get it done? Under 20 seconds to go. Steckline pulls it back to center and feeds it right back down into Boston's end. Final 10 seconds here. Taty with one more drive. Well, Cheryl, it looks like 60 minutes was not enough here for game number 4. The PWHL breakout. Chazzo pushed to the corner, feeds DiGirolamo along the half boards. Mueller trying to find support here. Boston, a must-win to keep their hopes of hoisting the Walter Cup alive. In Minnesota, a chance to win it all at home here in the state of hockey. Taty in over the line. Feeds it to the outside. Two-time overtime hero already in the PWHL playoffs. Starts the back check. Here comes Minnesota. On the far side, a delay. And Schofield off the backboards, looking for Heisey on the near boards. 5 goals for Heisey in the playoffs so far. Can she get lucky? Number 6. A board battle continuing here. Cohen Schofield pinning Keller up against the board. She finds Hillary Knight. Feeds it ahead. Janie Lee Rattray cuts in and around. Rattray on the backhand shot. That strong wrist shot. Hensley makes a save. Rebound chance cleared away by Minnesota.
Well, and that's led by Hillary Knight, who makes a real nice feed to Jamie Lee Rattray. We've seen that throughout the course of the game. Reuniting those two athletes certainly has been effective.
Keller jumps up in the play, first on the loose puck, takes a look, feeds it to center. Recognized Hillary Knight was there. Icing waved off, so Channel will pick it up. Was the Channel taking a look? Feeds it up high. Deep in the zone, Gable. Let's Agia skate after it. Now Shirley, a loose puck. Budarak. Double overtime here for Minnesota in the Toronto series. Can she go all the way and do it tonight? Here comes Heisey. Can't get the shot off. A great back check by Sophie Shirley. Gives room the other way. Lauren Gable on the outside for Boston. She'll flip it deep into the zone and skate after it.
Oh, that's a nice play by Lauren Gable. She was 1-on-3 there. She recognized she wasn't going to get by. She allowed her teammates to change and then put a soft dump in to be able to jump on the time. Just an active stick, trying to take away, and also gets lost in coverage.
Gador chasing after it. Greco reverse play. Minnesota back on the breakout. A stretch pass. Looking now for Sydney Broad on the far side. Calling for Broad. Delays. Looking for a feed in front for Denisa Krasova, who is driving. Minnesota with their looks. Krasova trying to feed it out in front. Rolls to the point for Jakes. Her shot gets blocked. Sophie Jakes now. Pushed off by Gable. Keeps the play alive. Jakes doing it all herself. Can she get it? Done. A high shot. Frankel. Rob. Centering pass. Keller trying to feed it to her forwards. Gable will have net front. Harvin trying to keep this play in. Instead, Jakes has other ideas. Here comes Minnesota. Grace Zemlenko for Excelsior, Minnesota. Shot! Frankel with the stop. Rebound there, and Pelkey will play it aside. Minnesota, countless chances here as overtime continues. Minnesota, 4 chances on the power play in this game as well. Didn't find a way to strike, and so here we are in overtime.
And they had a good opportunity there, and it all starts with a Jake's defensive play at the blue line, and you transition the puck quickly and you activate yourself. Jake jumped into the rush to create an odd player rush, and Grace Zemlenko doing what she does best, driving the net.
Keller battling hard against Cohen Schofield. Turnover, Cohen Schofield spins back away from traffic. Keeping this play going, now deep in the zone. Great move by Heisey. Can she go all the way? Pulls it back, Taylor Heisey. Trying to take another look, net front. And that gets cleared away.
Heisey decided, I am going. I'm going to take this to the net. I'm going to attack it. Of course, Megan Keller had another idea.
Point Schofield out wide for Minnesota. Slap shot wrong by Frankel. She'll take the look. Trying to find it. Taking an awkward bounce. And she's back in control, feathers it ahead. Grace Zumwinkle with another drive. Zumwinkle cuts the center on the backhand. Frankel makes the stop. Zumwinkle bringing the fans to their feet for the second time here tonight. She is heating up here in overtime. But now, Hillary Knight the other way. A dance, a shot, and stopped by Hensley. Now Fleming for Minnesota through traffic, trying to get the shot off. Chances at either end, the ice starting to open up here. Under 5 to go in overtime. Hillary Knight delays, tries to the slap shot, it gets blocked. Brown feeds it to center. Both teams going for a quick change. Mueller tripped up. That's going to be a penalty. Boston will go to the power play here in overtime. Frankel's heading to the bench as Boston has full control. Schaubsel, far side, back door. Brown lets a shot go. Taty feeding it deep into the zone. Show away her options. Back up high for Keller. Mueller takes a look. Shot here just wide. Gable chasing after it now. Knight trying to pick up this loose puck. Minnesota with a heavy stick, sends it the distance.
Well, and Mueller's on her onside, so she's not going cross body, going far side. She's trying to go short side to see if she can beat Hensley when she gets that puck.
Alina Mueller picking up speed on the outside. Mueller driving, shovels it deep into the zone. Mueller first to pick it up. Taty finding Mueller on the outside. Keller heading back. She'll pick up the pass. Keller finding Taty now. Back for Megan Keller. Far side, Mueller taking another look. She'll walk. Lena Mueller drops it back for Susanna Taty. The Finnish native, Keller, Mueller makes a shot and trying to feed it right back to Keller. Alina Mueller on the power play. A minute gone here from Boston's power play. Great stick by Jakes, and now Minnesota shorthanded. Here comes Kendall Coyne-Schofield. Coyne-Schofield can't get by Mueller. They've had their chances. Shorthanded. Grace Zumwinkle, shorthanded goal just the other night in Game 3. Hillary Knight on the outside. Takes a look. Taty, a quick check. Beating Knight deep in the zone. She looks net front. No one was home, so she'll find Taty on the half forwards. Sophie Shirley to the point. Moran will have to chase after it.
You see a lot of the time with the power plays throughout the league. Sometimes it's that cross ice pass, and the goaltender can read it. They can get across quickly for the one-time shot, so it's denied a lot of the time, and I think that's one of the reasons why.
Sophie Shirley! Shot here, rebound loose. It's out to the left of Hensley. The puck is still in play as it's a total battle. Pelkey comes out with it, and we return to 5-on-5. DeGeorge in on play. Marvin out in front. Shirley with a huge chance. Marvin lets the shot go as Amanda Pelkey lets the wrist shot release from the top of the circles. What a sequence for Boston.
Oh my, Nicole Hensley. Are you kidding me?
What a night for the two goaltenders. Hensley and Frankel putting on a show. Taylor Heisey looking to end this. For Minnesota on the outside. Heisey! Shot save made by Frankel. Her blocker has been incredible here tonight. Punching these pucks ahead, not letting anything get by her. Under a minute and a half to go in overtime. Hillary Knight chasing after. Channel taking a look. Coyne-Schofield staying at center of battle here in front of Minnesota's bench. Get 3 and becoming overtime hat-trick winner here in the playoffs. Coyne-Schofield taking a look for Minnesota. The Walter Cup is on the line. To the point, a shot here, just wide. And a big gasp from Xcel Energy Center on that play. Now Rattray looking to take the breath out of them again. Drops it deep in the zone. Knight in on it first for Boston. Scooped up by Minnesota now. Looking to head up ice. Cindy Moran will chase after it. Now Knight taking a look on the half boards. Trying to pick up speed. Feeds it deep into the corner. And just look at the overtimes played in the postseason amongst these two teams. Boston, 87 minutes of overtime hockey. Minnesota, just 44. It was that double overtime night right here. Cell Energy Center.
And the minutes continue to escalate for Steckline, 34 and a half, and Keller just over 34 minutes. Those minutes are going to continue to climb as is no holds barred now. You're relying on your veterans.
The pillars of the blue line for each of their respective teams, Keller and Steckline. Gets back up. Brant on the loose puck. NCAA champion and going to be a PWHL champion. Anna Brant moves it ahead for Jamie Lee Rattray on the outside. Rattray walks in, tries for the shot. Can't quite get it through. Now the other way for Minnesota. Taylor Heisey on the outside. Heisey draws it in, cuts in front, loose puck, and she scores! Sophie Jakes, your Walter Cup hero! And so another look here at what may be the championship goal. Jakes in front, and we hear from the in-house.
The call is under review for goaltender interference.
After review, the call on the ice has been overturned. We have no goal for goaltender interference.
And so Boston sees it. We're here till the end along with you. Boston, Minnesota. Inaugural PWHL Finals. Mueller with a chance here for Boston, and she scores! Alina Mueller, the season-saving goal! Many firsts, goals, wins, record crowds. Now a final, a first to award the Walter Cup champion, Minnesota Boston, who lets their name in history. Alina Mueller chasing after this puck deep in the zone. Back to Taty, an early shot on Hensley. Rebound chance gets cleared away by Bookbinder. Boston, they've been the overtime heroes again and again in the playoffs. On the outside, Cavanaugh will get a feed coin net front. They brought it all the way home. Can they go all the way and make history here tonight in front of their crowd? Mueller looking for the far side pass. She was a difference maker. Here comes Hillary on the outside. The captain takes to shot and a block here by Hensley. A loud wake and a first hit here at center ice. Boston setting the tone. Knight will pick it up on the near side boards. Minnesota will chase after it. Hannah Brant will look to pick it up here for Boston. Kelly Panic taking control, looking to feed Zumwinkle net front. Rattray chasing after it. Will she be the first ever to earn World Championship gold and hoist the Walter Cup all in the same year? Now Zumwinkle going to break through on the score sheet here in Game 5. Winner takes all as Panic sends it in on net.
Oh, you can see the crowd, just anything that happens, whether it's a hit or a shot on net, everything's from the perimeter right now. That's kind of been the mantra, get the puck to the net.
One game, 60 minutes, the rest is history. We will walk away with the win and make history tonight to be the first ever champions of the Walter Cup. The inaugural season of the PWHL year that has been electric. Budarak on the half boards trying to follow this play up. Sydney Moran, whose minutes continue to elevate on the back end here for Boston, trying to cut this ice in half. Brown kicking out wide for Lauren Gable. As the fans getting loud here for Boston. Moran pulls it back, tries for the shot. Great chance for Brown. Gable, loose puck. A Gio with an empty cage.
And that's going to be an Emily Brown shot. She's the defensive defender that in Game 4 played over 35 minutes and just elects to throw that puck to the net. You got to get eyes in front of Nicole Hensley if you want to put the puck by. And there were bodies there.
Stackline looking up ice here for Minnesota, a veteran who's come back to the game, looking to make history here tonight. On the far side, working hard. Fleming from Oregon, Wisconsin. She'll chase after it. Minnesota on this team, 21 Americans here, 4 Canadians and 1 international player, all chasing history. Brought taking possession here as Brown beats her and Lenskowski finds a centering pass.
Nice gap by Lee Steckline there. She is so tight to her check through that neutral zone. She will contest entry. She's going to play a ton of minutes tonight, but look for her stick to push to the outside.
DiGirolamo will pick it up deep in the zone. Looking for that short pass. Jake's jumping up into play. Taty had that championship winning goal back in Game 4 on home ice. Called back, and just a minute and 10 seconds later, it's Alina Mueller. He netted a high shot and over the glove of Nicole Hensley. Now out in front off the skate of Cava. Izzy and Cava have been the story here. Another tip in front by Cava. Tampany the other way, looking for Mueller at center. She'll go in alone, 1-on-2. Mueller pulls back, trying to get by Channel. Now Coyne Schofield picking up speed on the outside for Minnesota. Drops it back, Heisey with the lane, back for Coyne Schofield in front, looking for that extra pass. Minnesota getting chances on the run.
You see Grace Zumwinkle out there as well. Had her best game in Game 4, 5 shots on goal. Ken Clee said, be aware of her. It was certainly her best game. The line was out there, and Kelly Panic said, you got to feed the beast. If she is out there, I will putting the puck to an open space for her.
Now Hillary Knight on the far side, takes a look, pulls it back, and tries to feather it on net. Tampany was driving. She had Keller on the far side as well. Greco now looking far side. She'll chip it in deep in the zone for Minnesota, who has gone the distance before. It came down to a Game 5 in the semifinals against Toronto, and they came away with the victory. Can they do it again here to hoist the Walter Cup? Sophie Shirley picking up control. She tries to push it ahead against Flaherty. Shirley chasing after it. Tries for the starting pass for Agia. She'll try and send it deep in the zone. Lexi Agia coming in from Ottawa with the trade. Chasing down history. Gable came off elevated minutes in Game number 4, looking to make an impact here early in the first.
Well, it's certainly the most that she's played, just shy of 19. She had a couple shots on goal, trying to get her to those spots where she can get that quick release shot off.
Gable at center for Boston on the outside, tries for the long shot, rebounds there, Marvin lets it go, and it gets redirected off Flaherty's skate. It does get redirected wide. Boston continuing to get their chances here early. Franco will play it to the corner, Brott trying to chase after it. Another historic goal for her here in the playoffs. Now Jakes on the far side, finding Fleming. They're back into Boston's zone, giving time for DeGeorge from Anchorage, Alaska to chase after it. Wenskowski for Boston, trying to win control here. We heard from head coach Courtney Kessel. Acknowledging the nerves, says Sophie.
Finding the openings and taking the shot.
Zumwinkle off the face-off, looking for control. She has Channel as a passing option. She'll take a look up ice. Channel back for Zumwinkle. She'll spin back. Puck's loose. Panic finding Krasova on the outside. Denisa Krasova for Minnesota. Tries for the shot. Franco will play it to the corner. Krasova sending it deep in the zone for Zumwinkle. There's a shorthanded goal so far in the playoffs. She'll look to go net front as Panic finds Krasova. Trying for the shot. Franco makes the stop, but the rebound's there. Panic following it up. Brant's balling out in front of the crease to keep Minnesota on the outside. Hillary Knight playing physical, and we've seen her block a lot of shots here in the playoffs, though the point production hasn't been there yet. She's put her body on the line every single night.
Well, and that's a detail of Kelly Panic's game.
Here comes Knight, gets taken down, and fans wanting a call on that play. Jakes draws, and her shot, Frankel. The reflexes of Erin Frankel, remarkable.
Well, that transition is fast and it's quick. It's because of the veteran Kelly Panic and the details to her game as she backtracks with a purpose, turns the puck over, and gets it going the other way fast.
We go back a month ago, these two teams unlikely to be competing for the Walter Cup, but it was all on the line. Boston found a way, and Minnesota able to come back, turn the season around when it mattered most. Shepard's trying for a shot, pops out, Gable will pick it up. Lauren Gable the other way, sending in deep, she'll
as well, so recover as a right-handed shot. Really nice job.
DeGeorge chasing after loose puck. Brown getting her stick in the lane, gives room for Tampany to pick it up. Susanna Tampany in the overtime hero in playoffs. 2 overtime hero markers in the series against Montreal, a series sweep for Boston. Steckline looking ahead, meeting at far side. Mueller will pick up the loose puck. She looks for Tampany, and they connect. Here comes Susanna Tampany for Boston on the outside. She'll cut back, wait for support. There's Fratkin. Haley Fratkin can't quite get the shot off. She'll pick it up deep in the corner, looking for a wraparound play. Shavsel chasing after it.
Well, Fratkin just tried to pull that from her backhand to her forehand and mishandled that puck. A real nice play by Tampany, and that's eyes in the back of the head. She delays because she can see that weak side defender, Fratkin, jumping down.
Fratkin playing for it. Coyne Schofield looking for Cava at center. She'll send it back to neutral ice. This line, Mueller, Shavsel, Taty.
A bunch of times wanting to get Hensley out of the net. Think about that 4 extra feet.
Turnover chance, Marvin on the far side, cuts it on backhand, trying for the shot, she'll hold, looking to go all the way, but gets taken down. Marvin, one of those decorated players, 37-year-old from Warroad, Minnesota, battling hard here for Minnesota. Up against Flaherty, trying to help Wenskowski.
And 19's going at it.
Wenskowski takes a fall, joins in on the board battle again, but Shepard comes out with it. She'll take a heavy hit for Wenskowski. Revenge, oh so sweet, and the two going at it here. She can win this board battle, but Minnesota tries to get it in deep.
You can see the physical element of the game certainly starting to elevate. They're all leaving it all out there, and you think about it, these teams have played almost over half of what their regular season would be, that 24-game schedule, and some of them facing 10 games, 11 games now.
On the outside, Pelkey trying for the shot. Bookbinder takes a tough collision into this post here. Schofield, and she's off to the races. Here she comes from Minnesota. Coyne Schofield driving down the left side, and a high shot. Frankel called the task. Taty battling hard for Boston. Heisey wins the battle. Leaving the zone now. Brown trying to take her down. Mueller out wide for Boston, and Shavsel with her. A push, Shavsel trying for Taty. She pulls it back. Mueller was backdoor. A grade A chance for Boston towards the end of this first period. Now Coyne Schofield looking for Heisey at center. That puck rolls deep in the corner. Cava trying to feed it ahead as we enter the final minute here of period number 1. Historic milestone for women's hockey. Game 5, winner takes all. Hillary Knight for Boston, under 45 seconds to go in this period, slowing up pace, looking to set something up. Stretch pass, finding Jamie Rattray. She steps in on the zone. Rides hard with Steckline. Now Bookbinder will pick it up for Minnesota. Picking up speed on the far side, Bookbinder. And off a national championship just last year with the Badgers. Grant now chasing Steckline, and she'll find Krasova. She'll slow up pace. Final seconds here. One more push for Minnesota. Denisa Krasova at center. Feeds it far side. Panic delays. She'll feather it in behind the boards. Boston looking to be first on it. One more shot from the blue line. It'll get blocked by Brandt. And that will bring the Boston and head back the other way. Shirley deep in the zone. Passing it out in front, but Budarak turns it aside. Been at overtime here in the playoffs for Minnesota. She'll look to go end-to-end here. Claire Budarak on the far side. She spins back. Drops it in for DeGeorge. Minnesota starting this cycle here. Claire DeGeorge one further. Brought taking a look. She spins. DeGeorge stepping in for help. A 2-on-2 battle and behind Frankel. DeGeorge comes out with it. Takes a look off the backhand shot, and it's just up high. Bookbinder chasing right after it, keeping this puck hemmed in Boston's zone. This is a long shift now for Boston's 5. Bookbinder draws it in, a high shot here, and it hits the mat. The puck's loose. Gia plays it to the corner.
Well, and you're starting to see the third and fourth lines for Minnesota really being difference maker in the offensive end. It's not about killing minutes, about doing something with that puck. 2 straight shifts where they've been real effective in the O-zone.
Boston has gone the distance to get to this point. All 3 games against Montreal, 1 in overtime. A Steckline draws it in here, and Frankel. So we take a look here at the play. It was the sandwich play right at center here with Frafkin. As Shepard gets taken down, and so this is the play that's under review for.
After review, there is no penalty on the play.
And maybe adjusting their tactics as the series comes down to the wire. Whatever's left in the tank, these women giving it their all. Hillary Knight on the far side, looking for Rattray. Healy with the shot. The Edmonton native letting it go here. One a shot for Jess Healy, the final pick in the inaugural draft for Boston. Getting a quality chance here. Boston looking for a call on that dump in as the fans sharing their displeasure as well. Healy chipping it to center. Sophie Jakes trying to fire it right back down. Morin chipping it back. Healy taking a look up ice. She'll find Rattray on the half boards. Tip in front. Zumwinkle on the turnover. Morin to the point. Channel gets a chance and feeds it far side for Cunnin. Pushed off the puck by Healy. Jess Healy, small but mighty here for Boston on the back end.
Only played 7.5 minutes, but the minutes she does play are instrumental.
Morin trying to feed it up for Hillary Knight. Shepard now back in play. Liz Shepard looking for revenge deep in the zone, out in front, trying for a play, and Knight just steers it right back to safety. Sophia Cunnin chipping it deep in the zone. Minnesota native, their leader team in history here tonight. Channel back up for Shepard, centering pass Sydney Broad all alone, trying to get the shot up and taking a chance. She'll delay in front, Frankel, and she scores! Tipped in front, and Minnesota opens the scoring. Sweet, sweet revenge. Liz Shepard gets on the board for Minnesota, her first playoff goal.
But how things can change, Canadians. No penalty on the play, and it's going to be the third line that just does it. They just found a way to have that heavy pressure, and you can see Broad just the patience and composure as she is coming through that middle of the ice. Little fake, she swipes at it, a little bit of a miscue, and that gets what gets Frankel out of her net. That little bit of a miscue. You know that Frankel is so aggressive. She's that shot first, she's going to take it. So now all of a sudden she's outside of the crease. So on that miscue, it is wide open. Be in good positions on the ice when they're on the forecheck. Boston's got to be aware of that and how to break it.
So Shepard's on the board for Minnesota. Broad and Channel picking up the helpers. Slow to get up here right in front of Boston's bench. Wenskowski.
Going to be heading to the bench, and she's turning, and the contact happens with boot away.
Next their names in history. Zumwinkle looking for a chip and chase, pops out in front, and a chance there. Panic pushed down, Lauren Gable breaks free. Gable to center, Keller lets it go. Just wide, Megan Keller stepping up from the blue line.
Well, you're kind of waiting for Megan Keller. She's had 4 shots on goal total throughout this period, or this series, and she's playing a ton of minutes on the back end. And she jumps in right in her wheelhouse in the middle of the ice to be able to get that shot off.
Keller, a Boston College graduate, right here in the region. DiGirolamo tries here, a high shot. That gets blocked by Greco, and she looks for the centering pass. DiGirolamo spins it away. Agia takes a look, draws up pressure, trying to feed Hillary Knight. Krasova sends it down. Warren may get there first, but icing will... Keller looking for the centering pass for Hillary Knight. Now she picks up speed as Rattray with her. Knight as Rattray in behind, tries to feed it out in front. Hensley plays it to the near side boards where Grace Zumwinkle looks to pick it up. Heisey to Krasova. Now with speed, Denisa Krasova all alone as Heisey gets taken down at center.
Well, that's a great one-on-one by Fratkin. She recognizes it's a one-on-one situation. She takes a little look, make sure there's no one else in a threatening spot.
Point Schofield settles this puck, looking ahead. Heisey, her general manager, Natalie Darwitz, is one of her coaches during her time at the University of Minnesota. Pava out in front all alone. She shoots, and she's stopped by Frankel, but the puck is loose, and it's a scramble. In along the boards. Cava calling for it. She'll feed it down low, looking for Heisey. Puck's loose. Cava jumps on it. A chance back in. Heisey trying for a wraparound play. Quick spin move, but it won't be enough.
Well, she turned right into Shavsdal, and Shavsdal closed fast, knowing that Heisey, if she got around that puck, it was going to be in the net.
Under 30 seconds to go in the second period. It was all Minnesota here in these 20 minutes. Getting on the board to outshoot Boston. Keller trying for a stretch play, looking for one more drive where they head into the locker room for their final intermission. Taty feeding it ahead for Mueller. A drive here for Boston, looking to tie this up. Taty with a chance, but the puck is loose. Brown will pick it up. Final seconds, a shot, but Hensley, period. The championship on the line. Boston, a home team, finding themselves down by 1. Do they have more in the tank? Keller drops it back for Morin. She'll take a look up by Shawsville. Out of standstill, gets her for Heisey. She has Point Schofield. Point Schofield all alone. A backhand shot denied by Frankel in the second attempt even. Frankel. My goodness, what a game she's having. Minnesota, countless chances, keeping this just a one-goal game. A fan favorite, Erin Frankel. What a run she has had this season. Taty out wide, taking a look, tries for the release. She'll cut back, feeds it to the point. Mueller keeps it in play. DiGirolamo settles, spins back, sends it to the corner. She also pushed off the puck. Finding Point Schofield. 1-0 game. A historic night here in the Saga Center. Game 5. It all comes down to this. New era of women's hockey is upon us. Here comes Fleming from Minnesota. Drops it back and a shot. Frankel tall to task. Again, doing her part here in the third period. Fleming holding on, looking for a wraparound, but she can't get it out. Fleming again in control. Not done, trying for the shot. Just wide. DeGeorge now with the chance, takes a look. Boston has number as Channel drops down. She'll scan. Out in front, DeGeorge, a quick shot, and stops made. Coyne, not done yet. On the backhand, drives in, and a shoulder save by Frankel. Channel from the blue line, she'll try. Drops it back. Heisey winds and fires. Agia blocks the shot. Now Cava, she'll take a look. She wants a crack at it on the backhand. In control, wraparound play. Frankel! And she scores! Michaela Cava, a wraparound play for the insurance maker here in the third period. As we always say, Cheryl, it doesn't have to be pretty. It trickled in, and it was enough to get by Erin Frankel.
Well, this is just sustained pressure, and you can see how fatigued that Boston is. I mean, it's just simply a clinic. Look at the edge work of Cava. She puts wrap it around, and this one just squeezes through Erin Frankel, who is under siege with a flurry of shots, and she came up massively. But this one squeaks through. As you can see, everyone on the doorstep looking to get a stick on that puck. But that all comes off of that sustained pressure, finding ways to get the puck.
Deploying her bench, giving it all they have here. The championship is on the line. Taty deep in the zone. Boston trying to gain control of this puck. Minnesota continuing to be in the driver's seat. Closing in on history. Mueller trying to chip it deep in the zone. She'll chase after this puck and pull it to center. Trying to connect up high, Taty. Othering that deep into the zone. Zachline to the point. Mueller hoping to keep it in. Has Point Schofield not far behind. Knight now in the corner. Far side for Pelkey. She'll take a look, running out of room as Minnesota continues to press. Point Schofield jumps on the loose puck and sends it to center. Now Cava, a foot race, can't get by as Mueller intercepts her momentum. Now on the attack, Alina Mueller on the outside. She found a way in game 4. Can she do it here with the championship on the line? Knight, far side pass. Out comes Sophie Shirley here for Boston. Morin taking a look here for Boston. Kosova loving it down, so a hand pass call with 3:15 to distance. Boston given a second chance. Mueller able to find a way back in game 4. Here they are. DiGirolamo will be first back on the loose puck, but Minnesota continued that dominance that we saw earlier in this final run. Go back to game 3, it was a 4-1 win for them back at home, and it really set the tone, the type of hockey we're seeing here tonight. Zemwinkle trying to chase after it here. Morin looks up ice, finds Sophie Shirley in front. Rattray on the backhand, looking for Gable in the slot, but Minnesota had numbers. Point Schofield, the captain, a builder of this league on the ice here. Trying to charge her way to the championship. Knight, a chance, shot, Nicole. Looking to reach a milestone here in the inaugural season. Team that was the lowest ranked heading into the playoffs. They were able to do the unthinkable and beat the favorites in Toronto. Point Schofield, an empty net. The captain seals the deal. A storybook finish for the... Fleming trying to feed this to center. A dominant performance for Minnesota. If there were any doubters, well, they silenced them here tonight, playing a complete game, a dominant victory. Brown will try here. The puck's loose. Fleming will play it aside.
You see Boston fighting to the very end. They know that this is a magical and pivotal moment, a historical moment that is about to unfold in the women's game.
In a way, a victory extends beyond the score of just 3-0 here tonight. This is a monumental moment for women's hockey. The Walter Cup redefines the women's hockey experience. The future is bright. Minnesota was able to redeem themselves. And the chase is over. The state of hockey with a championship state of mind. Minnesota has won.